side, and MIBR trying to find each other. Shots are being taken, and SSG seem to finally find their footing here.
Yeah, but Astro has beaten Diaz to that ball, but Diaz gets the all-important boost, so Astro now has nothing. Still manages to tee up Raiseball, who isn't quite able to get the clean touch he needed before a lovely read there from Sad. Gets it into the center, so Made in Brazil going for these passes, and Diaz misses! What?
Look at this! Zach had already gone up. Diaz was just trying to follow it, but it came with so much speed.
Yeah.
It was so fast that any movement that he had already done at that point in time put him out of position to be able to make that save. MIBR, they are forcing the game 5.
Blimey.
You wanted the long series. You got it.
I did want the long series. I'll be honest, after the first couple of games, I was not expecting it. But Diaz gets the bump on reveal for goal number 1. Then he gets the equalizer a little bit later after some great work from Space Station Gaming. And I'm going to guess that's not for the equalizer. I'm going to guess that was for the winner. We skipped ahead in time there. And I'm also not surprised to see them having a go at SSG. Because when you reverse sweep this team, this is what SSG did to R8 at Paris. They did the exact same thing and gave it all that. So, you know.
MIBR's chirping for all the quote-unquote minor regions.
Yes, I think so.
and it's a valid chirp, too. They are well on their way back. I anticipated this to be a very close series. Like we said, they've only faced off once before, but when it happened, every single game was within 1 goal of each other, and that pattern still continues on into this series.
Okay, Space Station Gaming, how much do you back their mentality right now from what you're seeing? You'll know these players better than I do from doing NA all season.
You know, honestly, I don't even think this is a mentality thing. They haven't wavered, in my opinion, at all so far. They're very strong. This is a matter of execution. SSG's aggressive demos are not calculated. They are just being thrown out there with hope, and nothing is sticking.
I've just been told that we've never had a successful reverse sweep in EWC history for Rocket League. So that seems, unless I misheard, that's incredible to me. I heard correctly. Okay, so this could be the first ever reverse sweep in EWC history, Herc. We could be seeing something that's never happened before.
All right. Well, hey, listen, if there's a place to make history, it would be here at the Esports World Cup.
For Rocket League.
For Rocket League in particular.
Loads of Counter-Strike ones, loads of Dota ones, all over the place.
Nobody wants to hear about chess right now.
Well, here is Astro. He's going to try and go to the ceiling here. Great effort, but well read and well shepherded by Space Station Gaming. Interesting touch there from Sad. It's going to be a nightmare to defend, and the demo makes it even harder. And Made in Brazil have this series in the palm of their hands.
MIBR, 1 minute in and 1 step closer to making history. I'm going to make this so dramatic.
Oh, please do. Please do. But this is Rocket League, and 1 goal doesn't mean to... I didn't mean to say the thing. I did not mean to say the thing. I promise. Shogun, if you're watching, I didn't mean to say the thing.
This is Shogun's map goal.
I know. No, this is
oh, wait,
France's map. That was earlier. That was way earlier.
We're all just too envious.
Raiseball is beaten there by Reveal. Oh, it almost gets it into the corner as well. There's a shot there from Zach. What I was going to say was 1 goal don't mean much in a game 5.
No, it does not.
There you go.
Because there's almost another one there. This one all the way sent back. Too wide to roll on in. MIBR respecting the touches that SSG are taking on this ball. They haven't quite been able to hold on to the pressure, though. Astro immediately, you know, goes for the challenge, and that's what I do expect from this MIBR squad.
Oh, it's in!
This is one of those moments where those demos mean absolutely nothing from SSG!
Reveal here gets mega dunked, takes out Sad, but it doesn't matter. Diaz doesn't stand a chance. Space Station Gaming in shambles right now. They'll be cursing their luck, but they allow this to happen. They let their opponents back into this series.
2 off the kickoff and 1 on the way back. Raiseball trying to throw MIBR forward. They're holding on to that 2-0 lead. This is the largest extension they've had against this SSG squad, not even just now, but ever. Raiseball holding on, Astro underneath, he's gonna have to try and follow for this one. Reveal goes for a nice challenge there, but nobody to follow. It's MIBR on the pressure.
All Sad can't quite get the angle to shoot, but Astro's there. It might be going in. Reveal, all important save. One more against SSG may well sink them. They have to stand tall right this moment because Made in Brazil are going for blood.
SSG have to have the strongest mentality ever. You are not going to falter and start going for these panic shots. Zach, a little bit too worried about clearing a path when he needs to be back on attack. Halfway point to this game, though, SSG still trail by 1.
Yeah, Zach's continuing to do his thing, still going for these bumps and demos, but Made in Brazil dealing with them comfortably right now. It was more scary a game or so ago, but Made in Brazil have made it through those choppy waters. Here comes Reveal, looking all around him. So much work to do, only hits the post. A shot comes in, it's saved again. Nothing is going SSG's way.
MIBR's defense has now become a priority in these final 2 minutes here. And it's showing. Reveal trying to recover. Here comes Diaz with a shot taken towards net, but everybody from MIBR ready to collect and just play the clock. Flip over 1, down onto the ground, into the corner pocket. We'll see if anybody can take it away. They almost do, but at 50's in favor of SSG. They're gonna catch it. He has the flip. He's over 1, and Diaz is in!
What a finish that is! From the 1v1 Maestro! The catch is sublime, the finish is instantaneous, and even after being bumped out the way after, it's not going to be enough.
Let's go, we got this.
And of course, Rocket League being Rocket League, it was always going to go 2-1 and be as nervy as possible for MIBR.
These two have never played a game where it wasn't within 1 of each other. We'll see, though, if 2-1 is the way to go, or maybe SSG is able to pull it back. Zach on the attack. Demo on 1, Diaz around the corner, all the way to the other end. Zach's looking for a center, nobody's there, they're playing it safe. Everybody calls themselves off as MIBR enter the orange side.
Yeah, they're going to have a wave of yellow attack here from Space Station Gaming, but so far they're up to the task. Huge win there from Sad. Every time they beat the ball forwards, it's a massive win for them. Razeball is heading back. Zach will have a chance to go solo here. What can he do? To the ceiling with him, gets the pinch. It's over the top of Razeball, and it's all the way in! And Space Station Gaming have clutched up.
Tied game with a minute left to go. MIBR losing a grip on the series, and this is what I was talking about. Their mental absolutely fine. This is coming down to execution, and SSG is doing better.
Demos flying in left, right, and center. Whoever wins this one will have an almighty pop-off to their opponents. I can guarantee you that one. Keep a close eye on these player cams as Sad and Diaz go in the air. Diaz has woken up again, and that's the difference for SSG. Astro comes forward, though. Here's Razeball, nearly over the top of Reveal.
Sad on low boost is just going to play this ball forward, and that's going to be the plan for MIBR. It's low boost for everyone right now, all across the pitch. 25 seconds left of the clock here in regulation. Still tied. Zach into the ceiling, tries to get over to Diaz. He's got a shot attempt, but nothing on goal. It might be here, but Astro keeps them out.
Terrifying moments there in the Made in Brazil goal mouth. Razeball gets the catch. Does he have a teammate coming in? He doesn't. He has Sad instead in front of him trying to clear the path, but he didn't have the angle. Now Zach's attempt. Diaz there, trying to avoid Sad. It's Diaz maybe, but it's cleared to the side.
Pressure is on, and the ball is on the ground. Overtime keeps you in the upper bracket of EWC.
Razeball's going to watch this one and wait just that split second longer. He's got some time to play it in his own corner, but Zach takes away from that pretty quickly. Razeball up against Reveal. Diaz with the catch. This is where Space Station Gaming have been so dangerous, when he has control of the ball. Forward comes Reveal. And finally, we're going to see a player actually take control of this. It's going to be Astro.
Saw a few demos on the back end from Zach. 1v1, Razeball is just going to clear it out mid. Diaz immediately sends it back 2 up. A big mistake from MIBR. Can they recover just enough in time? But the pressure is still with SSG. Over 1 off the backboard. Diaz enough to collect and pass, but Astro's in the way.
Space Station Gaming, that was a real chance. Their opponents had no boost, but they have broken free. Razeball into his own corner, gets it towards Astro, over the opposite corner. Gets it towards Astro. Reveal gets the reset that he won't be able to do too much with, but Space Station Gaming have certainly started this overtime the better.
Nice catch! Almost stumbled! Goal, but he saved it!
Oh my goodness! Zach, why would you go for the psycho there? I can't believe he's got away with that. Would have been one of the craziest craziest finishes in Game 5 overtime history, but instead we play on. How do you hold your nerve here? Here he is, it's Diaz though, for the flip reset, gets it, shoots, saved to the bottom corner!
This is not the time for ego shots, guys!
More psychos, more psychos!
Everybody's locked in, a minute and 30 seconds into this one. MIBR have the pressure with them, but low boost. Zach's gonna send it back. No connection on the touch. SSG still working around with each other to get into the net. Can they find anyone?
Raiseball takes control of this one using all of his experience, the Chilean. Diaz sends it high. Astro is waiting. Sad wins that one. It's going to be a chance here for Astro. Can he get the pitch? Yes, he can. It's almost all the way in. What a finish that would have been. But Diaz is able to take it away, at least for now. Raiseball can't get the dunk, and that attack comes to nothing.
I'm getting nervous for SSG. They got Diaz pushed all the way up. He finally runs his way back on this. You gotta be a little bit more respectful to MIBR in moments like these. Here comes the demo, and it's a slow touch out into that pocket. Can he get down in time? Absolutely, but no boost spawn in his favor. It's a flick to the backboard. It's a catch to the center, but nobody's there. It's a counter all the way to the other end of the field.
That composure from Raiseball to pass the ball down to his teammate and know where all his opponents were was massive defensively. It bought them a few seconds, but now Space Station Gaming come again. This might be it. Reveal underneath! Reveal gets the win! Space Station Gaming are the ones who can point at their opponents and say, come on!
History absolutely repeats itself with this squad. SSG have done it again. When you thought MIBR could have been a little bit closer, they absolutely get shut down. You can see the joy on the fans' faces, but also the relief.
I can't believe they've done that. What a series we have been blessed with there. Handshakes and smiles all around now, but I mean, they all know they have been in a monster 5 games there, Herc.
That is arguably going to be one of their most challenging series.
Sure.
This was the closest they were going to fight. These two teams were in that top 12 at the Paris Major. They face off here. You know, there's so much familiarity, and you can see that every time they play each other, they learn a little bit more and a little bit more, but SSG, they have that edge, that clutch factor that has been missing, and that clutch factor seems to be Zach.
Wow, what a series. We asked for it, we got it, and I'm standing by with SSG's Zach right now. Zach, that was so stressful for all of us to watch. How was it to play?
Yeah, it was very stressful, especially the overtime. I almost owned goal, but yeah, we pulled it out, so.
You did. I mean, when I look at your career, it's fascinating because you're only 16. You stepped away from the game to focus on school, and then you came back. Do you just really appreciate these moments more after stepping away from the game?
Yeah, like stepping away definitely made me realize how much I appreciated the game and how much I wanted to compete and win. And like these are the moments that I live for, you know.
You're such a young roster as well. How do you come across as never being intimidated? How much confidence do you have in yourself and your teammates here in Paris?
I mean, we just like focus on trying to have as much confidence as possible because we know we can beat anybody if we're playing our game. So we just try to carry that in every match.
That was a very impressive win. Congratulations, Zach. Go and relax for a little bit. We can't wait to see more of SSG, that's for sure.
Nice, let's go! Try again. I go
I'll stay.
behind you. Watch your middle.
I'll
I'm
stay.
mid.
I have back wall.
Okay.
He's
I go
awkward.
first. Time. Back away.
One on.
Yeah,
I'm mid.
awkward.
He's awkward.
Oh wait, he has
He has one.
Time.
I'll stay. I'm waiting.
Time. Try again.
Control.
Buff one.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Wait, you first.
I
You
have one.
first. He's up.
I have high.
Watch your mid.
Just
Wait,
one.
I'll go.
No,
He's
up.
up.
I have done.
You first. Time. Control.
Top left.
Watch your middle.
I have top left.
Okay.
You.
Come on, perfect.
50. Come on.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Well, here we are at the Space Station Gaming booth at the Esports World Cup, and my goodness, there is plenty to do in here. We've got boost activations. You can play Rocket League. You can pick yourself up some free Space Station Gaming keycaps if you like those as well. And we've even got some of the biggest streamers in the business. You can see behind us there, The Beef, getting involved. We might actually go have a chat to him. There's plenty to do over here. I've seen The Beef, and I'm going to get involved. What are we doing here, Beef? Get the headset off. How you feeling? He's live on stream. He's feeling... Oh, sorry, I've jumped I've jumped the barricade, Beef, but we're in Paris. You've been to a lot of Esports World Cups before. What's it like in Paris, though?
Oh, the energy is here. The energy is alive. Seeing all the teams, especially from different esports as well. Like, obviously, with Rocket League events, there's always energy there, but there's energy from multiple teams, from multiple esports, all in one building. It's just electric.
It's humming, and the Space Station Gaming booth is actually quite nice. You know, obviously, we've had our beef before in the past, if you would, Beef, but I will say it's quite nice here. A lot of things to do. You can win the mystery box prize as well.
Oh, I'm hoping to win it myself, you know? I'm not allowed to, but I might just, like, sneakily take it.
That's it.
Don't tell anybody.
No, that's...
Are we being live? Are we recording?
Yeah, don't.
Cut that out. Cut that out.
Yeah,
cut that out.
You can't. That's a conflict of interest. I'm pretty sure you cannot get involved. But Space Station, the boys, in terms of the tournament, how do you think they're looking? How confident are you in SSG?
I mean, from what I've heard from scrims, they are looking good. They're confident, and we both know the potential they have, right? We've been saying this for like a year and a half. There's been a couple iterations of this roster, but there's always that potential. And this one feels a little different. Am I crazy to say that?
I think you're crazy. I think they get absolutely swept. So best of luck with the stream. SSG booth, get involved. See you later.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
So please, at the Esports Nations Cup, can we win? Because I'm sick of Australia losing. I'm just sick of... Oh, hello. I just got done recording message for Team Australia. I'll be getting that one later on. We're here at the ENC booth here at the Esports World Cup, checking out the nations that we will have in a couple of months' time. And I think I've found some fellow Australian here. Monty, once again. Monty, how are you feeling? Let's go over here because we got the rosters, we got the rankings as well. How are you feeling? Jump over here just so we can get out of the way of this little ranking. Australia, ranked number 6 at the moment. Gus Fever, Banana Head Hunter, how you feeling?
I feel like they could be higher, CJ. What do you think?
I think that could be, we're looking at that probably at least 4th, maybe?
I was thinking second, first. That's sort of for me. I mean, you bring Gus in, he's a gun, isn't he? I mean, you bring that guy into this fantastic regional team in Wildcard, you put him in there. I mean, it's looking dangerous for everyone else.
That's confident. I like it. Let's speak to someone else. Who do we have? We have some Frenchmen over here. Come over here. France, ranks number 1. They're looking good. You got Vatira Zen, Juicy Exotic, ENC. Are they going to win?
Of course, it's a solid roster with all the best players in the world, Dead Face MVP, the best mechanical player in the world, and Juicy is a great playmaker. We can saw the first game today against Wildcard. So yeah, I think we're gonna win this.
France looking great, ENC. I love that. There's confidence. Perfect. To us, we have an American over here as well. Hello, what's your name?
Uncle Jay.
Uncle Jay, and how are we feeling? USA, ranked number 3. Atomic Dan, First Killer teaming up. You excited for ENC?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see First Killer play with that roster. I think it's going to be an upgrade. an upgraded roster. We'll see if USA can get the job done. Do I have a Brazilian as well? Brazil, ranked 5th coming into ENC. You've got Swift, Yan, and KV1. Do you like the roster?
Basically, the core of Furion, but we have a ladder to scale it, and we will reach the top. Yeah.
What I'm saying is the competition is fierce. ENC coming up. We've got the ENC boothers here. Record a message for your nation if you'd like. Plenty of action at EWC, and come on, the Aussies. Let's get the job done.
Our players are making their way into the STC arena, and it's all chins up for NRG. What do I need to know about these boys? We'll find out in just a moment. On the other side of the stage, they're taking on a very familiar name in esports. Team Solomon, aka TSM, rocking a rookie roster. We'll talk about all this in depth. For now, I want to break it down with our two analysts. We've got Achieves, we've got James Bott. Achieves, I want to start with you.
Yeah.
Is this a David versus Goliath matchup? Is this a fair fight? How would you qualify NRG versus TSM? Because this is the first match in Group A.
Very David Goliath. We've seen a few players of TSM in some live events before, of course, and NRG is a world champion.
So
the
reigning world
champion. So it's definitely uphill.
And now we see NRG is at the bottom of our winners bracket here for the opening matches. If they win, they'll play the winner of Furia or Vitality. Is this a 2-0 clean run into the playoffs expected for NRG?
I don't think so. Team Vitality, especially Zen, has had NRG's number. They own NRG. So if it ends up being Vitality that NRG plays, if they win this one, Vitality's might be the heavy favorite.
I like that call out. Let's talk about the favorites in this showdown, though. Who's rocking the glasses? Who's got the beard?
Well,
Walk me through their faces, Achieves.
They all got their glasses.
Yeah, they do on their time. Beast Mode, of course, long time. Atomic and Beast Mode both have really been playing great this season, but Big Dan the man, baby. I want to see Daniel do something today here in day one. That's who I want to see pop off. I think Daniel's got the chops, and I think this is a great match to showcase it to start the EWC off.
On the other side of this fight, we have TSM. They are the underdogs. What's their biggest accolade, or what could I know about this squad to give me a little bit of hope if I already voted on EWC.com?
Well, they have dominated their region, and they've gotten some good results internationally, and I think Sphinx is the most interesting player for me. He is a born and bred APAC player from Malaysia. He is so mechanically insane, but Catalysm, the German, they brought him in to really bolster this team for this region. Kevin was an addition to the team as well that is from APAC as well, after the rule that they came out with where you have to have two members from the region and then one you can have one international
Thanks, League of Legends, for ruining it for us originally.
So Catalysm was the one they brought in. Kevin, before they had 3 international players, but Kevin came in to be that second regional player for the team, and they've been okay. I wouldn't say this is a situation that we saw from the 5 Fierce Gentlemates.
Not quite.
But NRG is going to be the heavy favorite.
So less than 20 goals in our 3 games is the expectation. We've got 86% of the fans over on esportsworldcup.com/play choosing NRG. They're the world champions for a reason. When they reached that peak, what did you see from them, Achieves?
Oh, man. Teamwork is probably the biggest thing for them. They've played together for so long, so much focus on the comms put on when they first picked up Atomic, and it's only improved as time has gone on.
We've got 30 seconds to kill this match.
So it's been a while for them.
Sorry to cut you off. So, Achieves, I need your official prediction as we're down to
NRG.
10 seconds each. How many games? Just 3? How many goals?
4 NRG. I'll go 12.
12 goals across the 3 games. That's pretty high scoring. I like that. What about you, James?
I'm going to go 13.
13 goals.
Give me an RG. Yeah, this one's easy.
3 games. Ladies and gentlemen, if you love Team Solo Mid, well, might be time to pull out your charms, get all your good luck together, send it their way. They're going to need it. They're taking on a juggernaut to open up Group A on our main stage.
Eh bien, moi qui pensais qu'on allait chill sur Rocket League. Wow, wow, wow. I thought we were going to be chilling on Rocket League, that all the games were going to look like the 3 first games of the day. Composure, domination, one-sided games, just like France in the World Cup before we met Spain. But man, what just happened?
I don't know. I'll tell you what. I'm not sure how many more series I can handle like that because
not at your age.
Yeah, it does.
Not at your age anymore.
It does get harder when you hit your mid-20s. That's for sure. Listen, what I do know for sure is that I do actually want to see more series like that, back and forth. That was intense. Let's see if we can get it again.
And who else than the world champions to hit the stage, ladies and gentlemen? It is NRG. The reigning world champions and the longest standing trio in the field. Trust, time, and balance are some of the key words of this squad. After a quiet season that never quite hit their 2025 heights, they are back to the stage and they want another glory again.
Standing in their way is TSM. They've made APAC their territory. What remains is the international win that changes the way the rest of Rocket League sees them. They begin here against the world champions, and this opportunity could hardly be any bigger. A real chance to make a massive first impression in the city of love.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to pick your American champion as our game starts now.
NRG versus TSM about to get underway, and the desk feels it's going one way, the crowd at home thinks it's going one way. Stumpy, I think both of us maybe think this is going one way, but hey, I mean, Sphinx did some cool stuff in Paris the last time he was here, so who knows, maybe the result could be a little different this time. They almost beat Shopify Rebellion, surely there's a chance.
I'm feeling like it's going to be somewhat routine for NRG, but that's not to say that Group A won't start with a bang. If you've seen any of the highlight reels that have been posted to social media or that we have shown off on the main broadcast, you will see what TSM are capable of. That is then when they are competing in APAC, their quality of opposition isn't quite as good as what you'll be facing internationally. But the things that Sphinx, the man in front of you, can do is incredible. It is genuinely world class. It's just tough to have that come together when you face off against a team that has beaten everything the world has to offer in NRG.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like the right time to talk about NRG's recent struggles since they won the RLCS World Championship not that long ago. But, you know, they aren't as dominant as they were. But this doesn't feel like the right match to really be talking about NRG's struggles. In fact, it just might be the right match for them to really get their, I'd say, their wheels under them and, you know, establish some early confidence here at EWC.
And there's definitely a lot of, not pressure on NRG, but there's certainly the expectation of this is a just win series. This is one that you should 100% take down. I don't think it's necessarily just like, well, yeah, they're going to do it. I think that, as we have seen at various points in any of our fantastic lands that we have had across Rocket League, there can just be a weird result that happens every now and then. Maybe this is it. Maybe we're talking down on TSM a little bit too much. But I do think that the quality of NRG will end up shining through. And TSM, they just need to make sure that they take the opportunities as and when they earn them. Because, Jorby, they will earn plenty of opportunities to score on NRG, who will happily just soak up pressure.
Well, I mean, I think with NRG as well, they're a little more aggressive than they used to be. Their old, like, soaking up pressure selves. But, I mean, on this TSM side, first of all, the vibes are immaculate on this side with Kevin and company. And, like, every time we get them on an interview, they're just, you can tell, they just love playing the game together. And that does count for something. But you talked about Sphinx, his ability, but also Catalysm, name we haven't said too much. His 50 game can really be an X factor to actually help TSM establish a presence in the midfield. So I think it does start with Catalysm. If you want to enable Sphinx to pop off, then they got to find ways to win in the midfield, and it starts with Catalysm as we start game number 1.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see just how TSM do approach this series as well. NRG, they're going to have their game plan. They're going to know how they can beat the opposition like this. But what can TSM put towards them? How can they make the world champions struggle in a season that has decidedly not been theirs?
Not been the easiest journey for them. NRG, TSM, it's never really been easy. TSM under some early pressure, but the shots are not too threatening. Beast mode up. I have a lot of boost, unchallenged as well. Actually gets a bump. Yeah, I mean, NRG just freewheeling right now in the orange half. Bringing this one down with a nice 50. TSM in the way just enough, and they get downfield. Maybe generate an opportunity. Got a win, man. They go for the pinch. They did succeed, but it was immediately blocked by Beast Mode.
It's going to be the immediately then return shot from Beast Mode down the other side. And I love seeing teams go for a pinch, because as casters, you can see it develop so early on. You see them drive towards each other at that like 30-degree angle and think, oh, be rude not to. Oh, come on, just drive at me.
We don't see enough of them go in, you know?
Yeah.
We do see a lot more successful pinches these days, but a lot of times not on target. And the few times it is on target, it's TSM scoring first. Catalysm dots the right side of the net.
TSM fans, and I'm sure their coach, is screaming, blow the whistle.
Oh, Sphinx.
Get it done. And Sphinx works it past a couple of NRG defenders, and you said about that team up, Sphinx and Catalysm, their highlight plays always involves those two.
Yeah, it's Sphinx with that the pre-flip as well, just to beat that first defender. I think it might have been Atomic. I'm not actually 100% sure if it was Atomic or Daniel there. Either way, you take it if you're TSM, but it does always link with those two. Kevin, he'll be the first to tell you. Happy to be there.
Oh, yeah. I think that NRG, though, however, won't be too worried. We'll be seeing what they've done to these minor regions historically. There's a nice pre-jump, but the pass didn't quite go his way. Too wall-bound. An attempted pop, but Atomic sees that coming, and so immediately dives on. First 2 minutes, it has not been a romp for NRG against another three-lettered org. One chance over the top of the final defender, or the first defender, sorry. Dan spots an opening. Kevin with a nice rotation back. He's going to be leaving a little bit of time here and a couple of chances for NRG until there's some confusion.
Yeah, a bit of confusion from Beast Mode on how that play was progressing. TSM had a chance to clear this out. Now they're struggling to get by the midfield line. Nice catch and flick, but it's off the bar. Atomic was going for a bump. He connected on the bump as well. Catalysm beats Beast Mode to the ball. TSM might have a break. Catalysm pre-flip. And it's in.
Hello. Hello.
Yo.
I thought there was just going to be somebody back waiting. It's a fantastic bump.
Kind of knows, so he just pre-flips. He knows he just has to hit that on target.
Anything towards the net and it goes in.
Come on.
And nice, come on. It does in fact go in.
Absolute chill vibes there.
Okay.
You know, you're up 2-0 on NRG. You'd think the energy would be at least a little more excited, but TSM, they've been there, done that against Shopify Rebellion, right? They know that they gotta win a couple more. I mean, they gotta win this game. 2 minutes left, but I love how it's starting for TSM. Catalysm gets another
three.
Okay, guys, stop it.
It's 3 shots. It's 3 goals. Kata with a hattie.
Why, he missed the ball, dude.
Mate, it's no problem. We were saying from the off that TSM are the best team in the world.
You're right. What am I saying? They were one of the favorites in the tournament.
History here,
right.
Jordy.
Right, Team Solo Mid, historic esports org, historic Rocket League org.
I will say, though, NRG, genuinely, just don't count them out. Never count them out.
No,
the amount of late goals that NRG do get. Dan's going to try and start things off. Beast Mode chance on target with all 3 waiting. That had to be a lot better to sneak over the line.
Yeah, Beast Mode whiffing that last challenge. Now he's kind of just put the duck in the pond there. I don't think that made too much sense, but neither does NRG's play in game number 1.
The final 90 seconds, it has to start here with Daniel towards Kevin, sends him to the scrappy. And these attempted bumps are going to be not quite as successful as NRG wanted. And look at how stressed NRG look on defense.
Starting to feel the strain a little bit. I don't think they're too worried with it just being game 1, but it is a best of 5, which serves TSM more than it serves NRG, especially with how they look right now in game number 1. But I mean, some of these goals going in are a little suspect from NRG. Here's a nice give and go. Atomic tried to slow it down, and Catalysm had him red.
In the defense, again, just holding firm. Catalysm tries to dive on Daniel. Able to clear it away. Left-hand wall sees him now pop up midfield. Chance, Sphinx, no boost. Someone has to get it on target, but Catalysm, quick return with 100.
Now, NRG are getting free touches. They're getting... Well, hang on, Catalysm making a 4th. Oh, couldn't quite get it there. Here's another shot way wide of the net from Kevin.
Don't mind that. Just gives the control, maintaining for TSM. They don't need to give that ball away. They're up by 3, and they are sitting remarkably pretty. Jorby, in the final 20 seconds, the world champions could be losing a game here to Apac's best.
Getting shut out. Atomic looking for a goal. He can't get a bump. Can't get a real quality shot there. And quality is something that is not in NRG's namesake right now in game number 1. None of their shots good enough. And I wouldn't have ever picked a 3-0 game 1 start from TSM here against NRG to start in Group A of EWC 2026. But guess what? New year, new game, new TSM.
The way that TSM approached that game is precisely how they need to go forward. No respect ball. Say, oh, Daniel, we're going for it as well. I don't care that you've gone up for this ball. I can beat you to it. And that sheer amount of aggression has given TSM, and I'm going to call it now, the current perfect sweep over the world champions.
So that's okay. That's a game. That's crazy.
Technically correct.
Game 1.
Technically correct.
That's kind of correct for you, Brits. I get it.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Here's the thing: the shot quality from NRG was F tier. They had so many free shots on TSM's net. That's beauty from Catalysm. Got to put credit where credit is due there. But what we're not going to see is all of the really poor shots from NRG. Beast mode just throwing it into the dirt. Daniel had one where Kevin's covering near side of the net. He has the whole left side of the net open to him, and Daniel just, it wasn't even on target. Just another weak shot. So like the shot quality is very questionable from NRG in game 1. I don't expect that to continue heading into game number 2.
And Catalysm, 850 points. Absolutely everywhere on the pitch. 5 saves, 4 shots, and 3 goals. Unstoppable. And we identified him and Sphinx as the real main players on this team. And Kevin has to make sure that he's also giving them their space and supporting when the two of them do ultimately go for very aggressive, very flashy plays together. You need to have somebody sitting at home still doing the laundry while you're off gallivanting around in the blue half.
Well, TSM going for the fake kickoff for possession, and they actually win this ball. With Beast Mode already in the air, they don't go. Here's the thing for TSM. It was not too long ago where they were in a similar spot. The RLCS Paris Major against Shopify Rebellion in the group stage, it looked at times like they were going to take the series. And here they are again in a similar spot. Have they learned their lessons from that series? Can they play a tighter game?
I mean, the previous game was played 70% in TSM's half. The amount of pressure that NRG had that TSM ultimately allowed and then caught them, as they saw on the repeated counter. That is their game plan. Catalysm knows how he wants to finagle the ball around all of NRG to the backboard. Ceiling is found, but the goal is not, as Kevin pops it high yet again.
Catalysm too far back, thought maybe he'd go for that, just too far away from it. Now TSM jumping at Ghosts. This one coming up, Catalysm misses the ball. This double tap in beast mode. It took an extra effort, but it gets the job done. NRG's first goal of the series.
And tell you what, that is Kevin with a fantastic block, I will say. Catalysm is a little bit disappointing. Beast mode, though, he stays on it, follows the ball, great play, and very calm in their comp. Just nice. Back to where we should be, a little bit of a lead.
That's typical NRG, of course. Not gonna let that game 1 get to them too much. And really, that's the only thing that had to change for NRG. The opportunities were there.
Yeah.
The shots just had to be better. This time it was. And now more pressure for TSM. The first time in the series, they are forced to respond. This one coming back. Kevin recovering on his own backboard.
Oh, no
Beast Mode
way.
goes again, but the shot too weak easily for TSM. And Kevin to make the save.
A lot of ambition, though, and I like seeing that from NRG. The plays that they can make haven't been shown off so far. But an opening goal is going to potentially shake TSM somewhat, so it's on them now, the onus, making sure that they can maintain control and hold their nerve with the attack that NRG will want to be putting forward. That's how they won the World Championship. They became aggressive as and when it really mattered. Tomic side will redirect, attempted, but Catalysm and the boys holding it down in the orange half. They need to push into the blue side, though. They need to try and work through for one goal just to open things up and ask the question of NRG's defense again.
Well, NRG doing what you were talking about earlier and really soaking this ball. Holding it, forcing TSM to actually win possession instead of giving them any kind of free chances or counters the other way. NRG have had full possession for 2.5 minutes.
And the defense so far has held out a bit for TSM, but also letting that one through. One miss, a second chance on target. Sphinx to bump, and it is open. And Catalysm, the sniper, takes 8.
Called him up here. Atomic is back, and he actually, Atomic wanted to go. He's last back there. Beast Mode is on the other side of the field. You saw how close Atomic was playing to the ball. He jumps as if he's going to take that from Daniel, and then he realizes he's clean beat, and it's too late. He leaves the back door wide open, and NRG, a massive error there, giving TSM a free goal.
Very unlikely as well. Atomic, one of the best defenders in the game, normally incredibly solid with his decision-making as well, knowing when to go, even when to fake going. But Kevin with a chance, does get a reset, so Catalysm dives in to give that ball a bit more push towards the blue side. Sphinx might try and find Kevin. He does, goes high with it. Kevin fancies it. He wants to go! Kevin has been let loose!
He's not just happy to be here, he's happy to put the ball in NRG's net. Sphinx with a beautiful pass, by the way. And the placement on the double from Kevin. 2 goals in about 20 seconds from TSM. That one all their own.
Sphinx had the eyes of a proud father in that moment. He was so happy with what Kevin just put forward through the heart of NRG. And all of a sudden, out of relative nowhere, TSM gain the lead. That's a big dive in, though, from the final man, and it doesn't quite allow NRG to get through. Should that have been a goal? Could there still be one?
We won't get a chance to look at it again, but here comes Catalysm. Maybe trying to connect with each other. Instead, Cable got cut. Atomic downfield, trying for the bump. Beast Mode recovering, goes for the bump as well. NRG trying to find a free ball. Keep running into TSM cars. Catalysm just rips it. Beast Mode ain't gonna get it. Atomic forced to dump it back to the midfield.
Tell you what, though, seeing those jumps from the backboard, NRG think that they need to be a bit more aggressive and shut down TSM on these counters. I think TSM are quite happy to play into that. Daniel lobs it long. Both Kevin and Sphinx go over to the ceiling. Sphinx now just has to cover the net. Does so very well with aplomb. A long clear from Catalysm. And all of these balls being pumped straight back to NRG. They are working in TSM's favor.
Kevin with the reset as well. TSM had a bump to open up some space. Nice short touch back to Daniel for NRG. Looking for a goal, otherwise going to be down 2-0 in this set. Catalysm having to chase the ball. Touch out into space. Sphinx was ready. A little far back. Beast Mode wants to go downfield. There's no one back!
It's in!
TSM! Catalysm again!
He cannot be stopped! As Catalysm, yet again, sees red and makes it rain on the pitch.
Oh, and NRG feeling so desperate there. You saw Beast Mode. He thought his team won possession. He turns his car around in midfield and decides to go. Daniel's still third back. Atomic hasn't recovered. But they think they've won the ball, but TSM were all over it. Now Atomic has to make some magic happen here with 25 boost. Fakes the Musty. Gets it over 2, but it's just not enough.
He gets lured in. More chance, they do start to develop, but 2 goals in 10 seconds. Can NRG do it with Kevin pushing down the line? A failed chain dash does give Atomic an in. One reset, backboard, final touch, good clear from Sphinx. As far as the halfway line, final chance with nothing. And TSM go 2-0 up against the world champions.
Is Group A going to start with what would be the most ridiculous upset in a while in any tournament. In a while. What's the last upset that I can remember?
I think we can say, tentatively for now, this would be the biggest upset ever.
Ever. Well,
Tentatively.
No, remember way back in 2021 when Pioneers beat Monkey Means BDS in LA?
Yes.
That was OCE number 2. That's a pretty big
This
upset.
is bigger.
This APAC against NA.
This is APAC against NA, and if it's a 3-0.
I mean, they have Catalysm. That's like 130. That's a oh, shoot, Kevin with a ridiculous shot, man.
It's 1/3 EU. It's 3/3 GOAT. And look at that was that look. Look how proud he is of Kevin, saying, "Come on, Kevin, you got the double." And they just need to keep it going.
Look, the crowd can't even believe it. They're like, "Whoa, they're doing it!"
6-1 so far. And an incredible performance of Daniel dropping a measly 80 points. Tough for NRG to get anything going in that game. They went ahead, bear in mind. They went ahead by that 1 goal. And I was worried that TSM then might leave the door open, slightly ajar. And the Vampires NRG, they struggled to work their way through. 2-0 as we go into game number 3, Jobs.
NRG clearly feeling like they have to take some risks. Like they don't have the control on offense, because 2 of those goals, one was Atomic playing a really tight third man. The other one, they thought they had clear possession. Beast Mode, instead of going back to cover, turns upfield, leaving Daniel stranded, literally swarmed between 2 TSM players. He gets demoed. It's a free goal for Catalysm. I mean, like, these are honestly uncharacteristic errors from NRG. Game 1,
yeah, very.
Game 1 was just poor shots. They had plenty of opportunities. Now, I mean, that last game, those opportunities really weren't there this time around. And TSM, one heck of a game, boys. Like, this is insane.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm talking. You just might sweep NRG in the first round of this tournament.
Do you remember we said at the start of this series, there are some weird results that happen every now and then.
Every now and again.
Every now and again, something weird happens. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the weirdness.
Look, I know, what was it? NA5 almost lost to, like, EU 300 the other day. And, like, now NA's almost going to lose to APAC. I mean,
I'm happy you're bringing that up, Joel, because I'd get crucified for donkey on NA if I did.
Look, we have to, I don't want to say we have to trash our own. Trash is a very strong word. Either way, another strong word would be a Game 3 victory for TSM. Can they get it done? They've got the confidence. Kevin getting up for the ball quickly. As Sphinx gets across, he's had some excellent passes in this series, and another shot. Beast Mode having to make a save. TSM happy to steal some boost, take the ball away. Have to cover the clear, Sphinx got it.
And the main aim for TSM here really is continue with what you've been doing. Nothing is broken. You need to continue being as confident as you have been. Winner's tilt as a concept of thinking, we're ahead, we now can't let this slip. We need to make sure that the game plan is the same. Be aggressive when you can be, but otherwise you have been accepting the pressure that NRG have given, and it has worked. Do not change.
You ready for this? You ready for this, Stumpy?
Go on, mate.
Going into this game, TSM were shooting 45%.
Jesus! Typically, for a typical record, is a good shooting percentage is like
anything above 30
is good.
Yeah, I mean, even like high 20s is pretty decent.
Yeah, 25, you're like, all right, that's about right. Anything above 30, you're thinking, my goodness.
In your words, 45 is mental.
It is mental. That's crazy. An absolute insanity right now for TSM. Still 0-0 in this third game. As NRG do have the first chance on target, and NRG shot double woodwork finally on target. It took a couple of misses, but in the end, NRG find the heart of the cards.
They definitely needed the draw power with how many chances it took, and man, you know that would be sticking in the back of their heads if they did not come away with a goal there.
We've seen them do it before.
Yeah. Now TSM have to respond. Fake kickoff for TSM. Trying to get some quick control to get the midfield boost, get the challenge. Catalysm in the midfield. Awkward ball for Atomic. Beast Mode there to cover.
And this great play from Beast Mode. Knew that anything going on that waterfall position is going to be a lot harder to deal with. Sphinx is up already, trying to go for a bump. A very aggressive player. It does scare me somewhat, but they, for now, managed to escape unscathed. Sphinx, great spawn, gets back in time.
Oh, good pass as well to Catalysm with decent controlling touch if you had more boost. Still going to work out for Kevin. Couldn't really do much with the ball. Just slapping it into the corner. It's not going to get too much done, but NRG unable to clear it. Sphinx with a great carry around. Wants the bump. Bouncer denied. by Beast Mode. Sphinx, another good catch. Trying to hold it for somebody. His teammate gets deleted. That's Kevin getting demoed on the play. And Kevin immediately back. Tried for the low 50. TSM still possessing this ball.
There's a lot of play in the opposite half, and as a couple of players do get removed from NRG, defense may well open up. Instead, it's well formed from them halfway through the game, and this 1-0 lead, as we have seen previously, is dangerous for the world champs. Catalysm leaves it, gives it to Kevin, who is a man possessed. A great little reset, chance for a dunk there. Sphinx stands to the control instead.
The TSM offense heatering out, trying to find a way to get back to this ball. Atomic slips around the midfield. Catalysm up very early for that bounce. Atomic with the demo and the midfield boost. TSM really having trouble getting a quality shot in front of the net. Here's another one cleared out. Sphinx Psycho.
And we've seen it go.
You're just gonna let him shoot it?
Somehow! With the speed generated, NRG could not read the future. Catalysm can. TSM respond with magic.
Catalysm was on top of that ball, but Sphinx, my goodness! Oh, they aren't giving up so easily. As Sphinx, ball bounces away from him. And a clear downfield for TSM with about 1:30 left. Atomic will go. Touch gets away. Corner boost protected by TSM. And again, keeping control. Happy to play in the corner with NRG, and they get downfield. Catalysm doesn't get the bump. He gets bumped instead. Not a lot of boost here on TSM's half. Only Sphinx has anything. Everyone else on small paths. 2 commit.
2 gone.
But they get there quickly. That's a pass out. Kevin had boost. Maybe he could go. They're going to steal the corner. And nothing there. Catalysm bumps Atomic out of the way. They're creating a little bit of space.
Rushing.
A bit chaotic here.
Yeah.
TSM still making it work on the back wall.
They've rushed back, and Catalysm can now get control of the ball at long last. Daniel onto that backboard. No touch from Kevin. But Catalysm is going to be there to back his boy up. Backboard found yet again. The bump may well come through, and it is not needed as Beast Mode responds. The second goal for NRG in the final 45. This may well be their lifeline.
Finally, Atomic finds a way to get through. He doesn't bump Sphinx, but you see Sphinx have to turn his car. He knew the bump was coming. Couldn't keep his car long across the box. 45 seconds, TSM. Get it back again. Sphinx has Kevin off the ceiling. Kevin off the ceiling again. Nobody can go. Beast Mode is ready for it. You like the idea.
It's a little bit too high, the pass from Sphinx, but really well choreographed. Kevin sends it back towards NRG in the final 30. TSM, they've got a couple of game lead, but they'd love to shut it out in 3 to stop those nerves.
Up high again. Sphinx avoids the bump. Atomic couldn't get to it. Daniel's next up. And he'll kick it way downfield. All NRG have to do, possess. Waste some time, keep it away. They're doing it well enough. They might even get a goal on top of it. TSM looking for the break. They get through the midfield. Beast Mode, high ball. It's going to be TSM. Sphinx uses the ceiling, has the shot down, but it's not enough. NRG survive.
They had to go for something, and that play was again well formed, very well put together, but not quite enough. And at the death draw, we were saying that NRG can score late, and they are able to return fire. They've not been able to in games 1 or 2, but game 3, they finally get a mark on their side.
And not a lot of offense from either team. I mean, you had 7 shots for NRG, but then you had 5 for TSM. Relatively close in that department. That's just the Psycho assist here is just amazing stuff. And I thought Beast Mode was going to get the touch, but Catalysm was just on top of the ball. And then, of course, Atomic gets across here. You see Sphinx have to roll away from the ball there. And that was just enough for NRG, but Stumpy, it is close right now. And I know we were talking there at the start of the series before, people could hear us. Thinking like, yeah, probably going to be chill. James and Achieves were like, oh yeah, 12 goals in 3 games for NRG. James like 13 goals for NRG. And yeah, NRG have scored a grand total of 3 goals?
3 goals.
So 10 off there, James.
Yep. They are 3 in 3 games. And that's how many TSM scored in games 1 and also game 2, both individually. But here in the Coliseum, only one will be able to escape. And with NRG, they want to limp and crawl through. It's going to be another fake kickoff, and it does go in favor, I suppose, of TSM.
Can you call it a fake if they didn't go?
A little bit spooky, that one.
I was very scared for them, but hey, you know, I'm not cooking up the strats. I'm just here talking about it.
And we've seen an AF kickoff work previously in the RLCS, so TSM knows wanting to give that one a go this time. Scary time for it on targets. Kevin to save. An opportunity, though, with NRG. There has been these late comebacks that need to happen and also haven't happened. And now they're clearly starting a lot more pressure, a lot more aggression. And they managed to win after a timeout. Can they continue that strat through into just this short break that we have seen? TSM still hold their timeout.
Whoa, beast mode flying in the area. This should be in there. Oh, not how I might have expected that to go in. But hey, Daniel will take it.
And Kevin is laughing. He knows that he's come in. It was going to be one of them. It was going to be somebody from NRG scoring.
Great read from Kevin.
And you know what? He may as well just give them one more second at least. Score it now, then they've got another second for the comeback.
You know, if you ask Kevin, he has to give him the handicap. I think they need it.
It's Kevin's world, baby. We're just living in it.
And Catalysm, who had scored the first goal of the game off of a great pass from Sphinx. Gonna get another chance out of here, Kevin. Bringing it down. TSM trying to find a way to shake beast mode off that ball. It took the whole team to do it. Daniel gets the clear out.
So far,
more comfortable for NRG so far.
Yeah, and I was going to say as well that, like, the time that we see TSM do best is when they have the possession actually against them. Is when the ball is in the other half, is in the orange side, and Kevin responds with that exact mentality. The ball has been in the orange half for so long that NRG then overcommit, and again, they send one man towards that midfield line, catch them on the counter, send it at the open net, no dramas.
That's beast mode, really trusting Atomic to give him a playable ball there. And then he immediately tries to jump, thinks he can get back to the 50. And that style's really been, or that positioning has really been killing NRG.
Yeah, it has.
They've been caught out on it so many times.
It looks unprofessional as well when NRG are being caught out just by shooting on TSM. They can't score and then they concede.
But you know, Atomic gets a playable ball there and beast mode looks like a genius. And here we go again, double tap! Catalysm almost found a way. He did get it around the defender. And even get a pass here over the midfield line.
I like it.
Hard stretch for Catalysm.
Yeah.
That's a good bounce for beast mode to get a 50.
I'm happy that Catalysm didn't dive on that, just wanted to get any touch. He then shepherds it into the corner. Catalysm, an attempt towards the ceiling. Beast mode can carry it along though. Now, Sphinx needs to battle against an Atomic who, quite frankly, is running blood in the water. NRG will not go down here in their own minds. With Catalysm, the man of the hour, a reset, faked, ends up trying to get that dunk. Sphinx lofts it high, then leaves it for Kevin. And you see just how well TSM are all playing around each other.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I mean, you gotta respect the synergy of this team. We can talk about coming out of APAC, the quality of competition, and all of that, but to see a team have this kind of synergy, usually when we talk about like the 5 fears of the world and everything, you don't see that type of synergy because they're always playing 3 steps behind. But TSM, they just kind of know where each other are, and that synergy really helps them play 3 steps ahead of where they normally would be.
Again, lofted high from Sphinx. This time, Catalysm didn't have the boost in time to go for that ball. A shot on target, easily saved by Daniel, but in the corner, Catalysm waits and lurks. What magic can he whip out of the hat this time? Up high from Beast Mode, caught out by Kevin once more. And the pressure, though, is now all of a sudden on TSM. Catalysm has to dive across and becomes a bit more awkward as we get into the final 100 seconds. Daniel, last man back, does make contact.
Good vision from Kevin
goodness.
earlier. He's not going to get that touch. Up high, Sphinx. It's just going to buy a little bit of time for TSM to get set. Beast Mode beats another defender.
You're seeing as well, whenever TSM may not be able to get the ball, they are just 2-footing the NRG man out the sky. They will redirect and go for the bump instead. Beast Mode doing the same now, back to TSM, keeping the pressure going. Daniel is still that last man back. Sphinx into the corner. There's no way you read this!
He just couldn't get the power. That is a ridiculous read. That doesn't bounce for TSM, but they're up for it in the midfield. That should be TSM's ball. Kevin off the ceiling with a reset. Had the 50 on beast mode. Nobody ready for it. Sphinx, as long as it's away from NRG, he doesn't care how far it kicks away. That read by beast mode, good enough. to get them right back in the orange half. And a demo as well puts some pressure on TSM, but good enough to hold on the defensive line. Beast Mode, he flips off the ball. NRG getting back in front of it, and
Great
it's another clear
contact.
for TSM.
As he slams it back into the blue half, says no thank you, you've had enough pressure for now, fellas. And well played there with a back pass. Calism can then dodge the bump from Beast Mode round Atomic. He's doing it all against every single player. Next man in is going to be Beast Mode. And two players from TSM very close to each other. It's going to be a force touch from Sphinx. Pressure can build with Daniel again up high. Who's there next? It's going to be a great bump. Beast Mode, no contact to the floor. It has to go, and it will. NRG a late chance, but overtime earned.
I can't believe that somehow that didn't go in. No one on TSM had any boost left, but no one on NRG at the end was ready to punish it. Kickoff, getting back to Daniel. TSM, one goal away from sending NRG to lowers. NRG just trying to force a Champions Field appearance. Here comes Daniel, off the ceiling. He won't get a chance at a double tap, and Sphinx will hold. He doesn't have a ton of boost. Eyes up Beast Mode and gets a 50.
Good demo.
Right back to Daniel.
Great 50 rather, not demo. Catalysm now attempting to get it round Atomic, but this wherewithal is just too good. Kevin wants a man midfield, but Daniel is there first. No touch from Kevin to keep it away from the final defender. It's open again. Catalysm is bumped.
He got back to it. Forced to make the save. Daniel gets the clear out. Kevin, only 22 boost. Tried to size it up and bounces away from him. NRG are starved. The shot's on target. Atomic, no boost. Beast Mode's backwards. Daniel tries to get in the way. TSM back. They want the pass. Sphinx turns around. TSM! The upset of the tournament. The upset of the year. Are you kidding me? TSM sent NRG to the lower bracket.
The sun rises over APAC. TSM emerge from the heavens to take down the world champions in what is the greatest upset in EWC history.
Huh? What? I'm porting back. Didn't have to go too far. RLCS Paris Major. They forced Game 5 against Shopify Rebellion. And it looked like they could take them down. And they failed. And you talk to Kevin and Sphinx in the post-game interview, and they're like, honestly, one miscomm, that doesn't happen, we beat them. Next time, we get them. Well, they played the other NA juggernaut, and this time they took them down in 4, Stumpy.
They've done everything in APAC so far. All that's been waiting is to see what they can do on the world stage. And against NRG, they do it all. And we're talking about the world stage. How about the EWC stage, where Lou is ready to chat to the man, the myth, the Kevin.
Thank you very much, and congratulations indeed to TSM. Congratulations, Kevin. The casters were calling it one of the biggest upsets of the year. So I believe that you are very proud of your teammates, but it's not the first time that you play extremely well when it comes to an NA team. I think against Shopify Rebellion, you guys were also extremely dangerous. So what happens when you face those big American teams? Do you kind of activate beast mode without a bad joke?
I mean, I think we're like really well prepared. There's like, I think NRG is the team we studied the most because we think their playstyle is really cool. And yeah, so yeah, low-key, we took a lot of inspiration in our playstyle, and yeah.
And the pupil gets better than the master and sends the master to the lower bracket. That's massive. Première question, effectivement, énorme upset, bravo. Est-ce qu'on s'y attendait, et qu'est-ce qui fait qu'on arrive à step up comme ça dans ces grandes rencontres? On était très préparés. NRG, c'est l'équipe qui nous inspire le plus. On s'est beaucoup inspiré d'eux, donc là, pour le coup, ça fait vraiment plaisir de les battre. And on another note, I also wanted to tell you that you boys have been bringing such a fresh energy to the stage. It seems like you guys are having the time of your lives on stage. So is that the secret? Like, are you guys smiling every day like this? Is that the secret to still enjoying being a pro on Rocket League?
Yeah, I mean, we're really motivated to win. So, I mean, this is my first LAN win, actually. So yeah, against
Congratulations!
Thank you. So yeah, against NRG, the reigning world champions, you know, it feels good. You know, yeah, even my friends didn't believe in me. So yeah, so...
You guys are not real friends. What do you mean they weren't believing in you?
They thought we were getting swept. So, I mean, gotta prove them wrong. So
I think you proved a lot of people wrong today. Donc ouais, effectivement, trop content de les avoir battus. Est-ce que vous êtes toujours comme ça, toujours aussi souriant, avec une bonne énergie, etc. En vrai, c'est ma première victoire en LAN de ma carrière. Et en plus, c'est contre les champions du monde, donc ça fait extrêmement plaisir. Même mes potes ne croyaient pas en moi. And now I think your friends and a lot of analysts and a lot of people on social media are maybe going to start believing in you a bit more. Well deserved. Thank you so much, Kevin, for joining me as we're moving on to our next series. Is going to be Twisted Minds versus Foot after a short break. See you there.
Chess is happening this week. I don't know, it's one of the very much anticipated games that we have here at EWC. A lot of organizations also competing that are very relevant to the club championship point. So Trav, give us a lowdown.
Yeah, so basically the number one name we're all looking towards is Magnus Carlsen playing for Team Liquid. They need those points desperately on the leaderboard. They need a second top 8 and they need a win. So pretty much everything's laying on his shoulders right now. And so far he's dealing with the pressure well. He's about to play against Hans Niemann, which is kind of one of his rivals. They've had some accusations thrown across the table a few times across a lot of chess competitions. So a bit of a grudge match, to be honest with you. Over the other way, though, Hikaru still doing as expected. Going to have to play against the AGAL guys to be able to try and get through to the third day. So we'll see if that's going to be able to be done, because as we know, AGL kind of slipping here and there. Still at the top of the leaderboard, but not looking the best in PUBG Mobile at present. So we'll see if he's going to be able to get the job done here.
All right, are there any other organizations besides Liquid and AGL that you think we should be keeping an eye out for?
I mean, it's Falcons. Falcons
Fair.
all the way. It's Hikaru. They managed to get the second and third placements when it comes to chess last year, and they're looking to try and replicate that, because 750 points to go a long way currently.
All right, well, thank you for the update. That's it from us now for chess. We got Glitter joining me over here at the Kiria City Grid to give us an update on PUBG Mobile Survival Stage, Team CC points, the whole shebang.
Survival Stage, done and dusted.
Okay.
That means 10 teams' keys are about to be crushed. Only 6 of those squads made their way through to finals. And if you're wondering what that means for CC, neither one of our CC teams made it through. GK Esports did not qualify. AGAL are out. There will be no points earned for them here in PUBG Mobile, and that's going to be pretty devastating.
Absolutely. Falcons is competing over at every single stage at this point this week, except Siege. They didn't make top 8, so they are looking to cash in on some points. A little heartbreak for AGAL, but thank you so much for the update. That's it from us. And of course, anything changes, we'll let you know.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome back to EWC. As you can see, our next round of competitors are ready to make their way into the arena. Foot taking on Twisted Minds, who are wearing their historic baby blue and pink color combo with the white collar. I've got a very special Twisted Minds superfan next to me. She goes by the name of Hercules, and next to her is the one and only Cole.
Hello.
Now, you guys were doing one of the first overtimes of the tournament. I caught you in action. I thought Lise was smelling her TV at moments. Lots of movement over there. But I saw you even more excited at the end of this last match. Cole, why was this such a big win for TSM, and what does it mean for NRG now?
So NRG are our current world champions, and they've not had the best season, but losing to an APAC team, and this is no disrespect
APAC is the worst
to TSM,
of the regions, yes?
apart from Sub-Saharan Africa, yes, apart from SSA. Losing to an APAC team for NRG is, with respect to APAC, a new low for NRG. It just shouldn't even be in the conversation, so it's huge for TSM, but that's devastating. Really?
And that's what I'm about to say.
That's devastating for NRG.
Sphinx has been chipping away at NRG for quite some time.
Brilliant
I jumped
players.
up in the crowd. I was like, I lived long enough to see the Sphinx win against NRG. It was a long time coming.
It's a big win for Sphinx, and of course for NRG, they fight for their lives in group play tomorrow. But now we turn our attention to another team. Twisted Minds is about to take the stage against Foot Esports. Let's start with TM, because this is a team in our club championship. My boy Fancy has been cheering them on since week 0, and here they are representing in Rocket League. How good is this squad, and where are they expected to place out of the 16?
I mean, they're definitely an A/S tier team. They just come second in the recent Paris Major, just about losing out to Carmine Corp. And Herc, for me, the most entertaining player for them is Nubo. He's just such a brilliant 1v1 player, the 1v1 world champion. In threes as well, he's taken to it so well.
Yeah, seeing him alongside players like Monkey Moon and TRK is something of dreams. This player is arguably one of the best 1v1 players on the planet.
Wow.
And to see him learn to play solid threes makes him one of the most challenging players to go against in the world.
On the other side of the Twisted Minds matchup, we have Foot Esports. Where do you expect Foot to finish of the 16?
Maybe top 6, maybe top 8, that sort of range. They recently qualified in the last chance qualifier, which I think had like 100 teams qualifying. And there was a lot of teams that entered, right? So it's no small deal as well. And Justin, playing the form of his life.
So both of these teams expected to make it into the bracket play. We'll find out if they can get there and who gets off to the hot start. For now, let's check in with CJ and Foot.
Here at the player area, the Esports World Cup, we've got Justin. Big match coming up against Twisted Minds. Before we get into that, the LCQ winners, back-to-back as well. You guys are the LCQ demons. Yep. Talk us through that whole few days.
Ooh, I mean, a lot of Rocket League. Too much, honestly, but it was a lot of fun. It reminded me of old lands a little bit, like the DreamHack type of vibe. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. The amount of yelling from other teams, the amount of trash talking was just hilarious. It was a good environment, good fun, and everything was a good time.
Do you think it suited you guys? Because, you know, we were doing predictions. I was talking to your former teammate, Garrett G, former world champ teammate, and I said maybe Justin doesn't like an LCQ environment because he's used to, you know, the comfy life. On Shopify Rebellion previously, you know, feeling good. Maybe LCQ doesn't suit him, you know, back in the grungy environment, but it seems like it worked.
I mean, I was definitely a little nervous for sure. You know, it's a big event. Obviously want to make it, especially like this is like a one-off. I feel like it's like, you know, in Paris, normally in Saudi. But I don't know, I was super excited. I was super confident in the team, especially after winning the NASCQ as well. We just had nothing but confidence. Started a little rough, but you know, we got the job done.
Well, no rest for you guys because you've got Twisted Minds first up. Have you done any prep coming into that match? Obviously, you guys are the most warmed up team with the matches you've played, but how are you feeling coming up in that match?
I feel pretty confident. I mean, I feel like we started off really slow, but I think over the weekend and stuff, we definitely picked it up for sure. You know, our last event in Paris when we played them, didn't go too well, but I think we took some really good stuff off the first game when we played them where we beat them. We're going to try to like replicate it a little bit into this series, but it's going to be a tough one either way. But I'm nothing but excited.
I love it. And you guys seem like you're the fan favorites. You've won the LCQ, that you're the underdogs. You got anything to say to the supporters? I know you got a lot of Justin fans watching at home.
Man,
get them up and about for this Twisted match right here.
I mean, it's just the battle of the goats, you know, me and Monkey Moon. It's going to be hype. So thank you for the support. Much love, guys.
Goat v Goat. Best of luck.
Thank you.
I think I heard most of that interview over the drums in the arena. It is getting loud at EWC. Action across all 4 stages, but here on the STC Arena, we're about to see Foot versus Twisted. With 30 seconds left, let's dive into our EWC pick'ems, because 7% of the fans chose Foot here. 14% expected TSM to win, so this is half of that faith. Are you with the fans on this one?
I'm with the fans, but not quite that much. I don't think 93-7's quite fair, but I definitely think Twisted Mind's going to take this one. You disagree?
I listen, they faced off in Paris. They absolutely got obliterated, and it's written for them to win.
It's written on our cards. It's written in the sun, the sky. Let's go to the stage to find out why.
It's the day one of dreams here for Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. Talk about a day that's had everything so far. We've seen the French crowd showing out. We've seen clean sweeps, reverse sweeps. We've even seen Kevin get his first win on LAN. It has been a beautiful thing so far, Lou.
And I am so glad, Ian. So glad that we get to witness those Cinderella, dark horses, underdog stories, because this is what EWC is about. Nothing is granted and everything is earned.
I'll tell you what, our next team is going to have to earn it, that's for sure. They came through the LCQ, and you might have heard some loud noise over on this side of the audience. Twisted Minds fans, how are you doing? Let's welcome.
I think they're ready, Ian.
I think they are. Let's welcome their opponents. It's Foot Esports! They arrived here through the hard route, with pressure matches already in their hands. A mid-season rebuild turned them into a team that keeps finding its way through the qualifiers. But now EWC asks a very big question as they give a thumbs up to their rivals. Can that survival instinct carry them in Paris?
And on the other side, the crowd's favorite, Twisted Minds! The fans say it better than I do. This is the team that changed the balance of power in the MENA region. Mechanical brilliance, championship pedigree, and a lineup led by a Frenchie, Monkey Moon, here in Paris. Mesdames et messieurs, fiers représentants de la région MENA, it's Twisted Minds!
We've seen stomps, sweeps, comebacks and carnage so far. Which story will we tell next?
Well, another chance to see Twisted Minds in Paris. A few months ago, they got one step away from the crown. They had to go through Foot to get there. Didn't make that look too difficult, but it's been a bit of a, windy road for this team. I don't think that they ever make it easy on themselves, James. Twisted Minds are very aggressive. They concede a lot of goals. Luckily for them, though, they score even more.
That's true, and a lot of people have been putting Twisted Minds in their S-tier teams list. So,
I did.
So I think the expectations have been there. The talent is there for Twisted Minds, but that huge international result, that is the last piece of the puzzle for them.
Yeah.
And they're going to have their hands full with Foot.
Where did you put them in your tier list?
A
tier. And who is in your S? Do you remember?
I put Gentlemates, Vitality, KC, and then one more team. It wasn't NRG. Yeah, it was Falcons.
Okay, so you had Falcons. But, we're talking a lot about Falcons. I think it's very relevant to bring them up in the context of Twisted Minds, because
those were only 3 teams.
You didn't.
I just checked my list.
Have Falcons. It was just the
Falcons are
3
A-tier
EU
as well.
teams. Your EU bias is showing.
A little bit.
But yeah, Twisted Minds have been the other team that have been giving Falcons problems online recently alongside R8. We saw that didn't matter today for Falcons, but Twisted Minds are trying to now show that they can outperform Falcons on LAN as well, and to do that they're going to need to beat Foot, who just last chance qualified to this event, and that event was stacked. If you didn't watch it, there's a lot of good matches to go back and watch. They had to go through lowers early,
and a regional competitor to Twisted Minds is who they had to take out.
Stallions in the grand final, where Foot's toughest opponent. They actually traded series before Foot came out on top. Fantastic matches between those two teams. But Foot are looking to now regain for NA after a bit of a down there with NRG.
A bit is maybe an understatement on that one. I mean, there were people in the green room asking, is this the greatest open era upset of all time?
I think that might have been me, and I'm actually still asking that question. Is there a greater open era upset than Apex TSM beating NRG? I do want to say, though, before we do dive deep into this match, TSM looked great. I love what I'm seeing from them. NRG don't look themselves, but TSM look fantastic. Congratulations to them. I think they absolutely deserved it here. NRG have got a lot of work to do. Foot, though, they've already shown good form, so I'm expecting them to be a real test for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I think it's probably a little bit of an advantage for them to come out and already feel that boost from winning the last chance qualifier. That tournament was stacked. That was a grueling path that they had to take to even get here. Only one team from all those teams that entered the LCQ made it out. It was Foot. So Foot is already battle tested. The confidence has to be there as well. This is a very talented team. You've got a world champion over on Foot, Justin, who won the final League Play Era World Championship back in Season 8.
Yeah.
And then a major champion in Chronic, so you cannot underestimate this team.
Oh, is that just in immediately? Chronic puts it on target, 1-0 in 7 seconds. And this will be something that you could see with Twisted Minds, just a little bit of help. Look how far up the whole team's pushed. That's what they do. That's their identity. They will get upfield whenever they get the chance, but they take risky 50s, they double commit at times, they even triple commit. They're the most aggressive team in the scene, and I think Foot do a great job absorbing pressure, one of the best, in my opinion, defensive teams. So if they can keep doing that, they could get plenty of counter-attack goals in this matchup.
Heck of a start here for Foot. Justin, one of the greatest North American players of all time. Nubo for the shot. Nice little save there off the post from Justin. TRK is going high. Cheese trying to cut this play off. Another 50 from Cheese as well. Justin will turn. Chronic actually goes for a lot of time being taken there. Foot not panicking. That double sent straight across the goal line.
That's a great try by Justin. Love the attempt. It looks like they are bringing the momentum from the LCQ to the main event. First time we've had one of these. Teams qualify last minute. They qualified literally this Monday, if I'm not mistaken. So it was right before the event started. It looks like they've come in and used that as an advantage. They're playing quickly, which is usually an issue for Twisted Minds opponents. Twisted Minds are the fastest team, at least mathematically, in the game. You look at the average speeds for teams, these guys are always number one. That's not the only speed component that matters, but they are a very, very fast team.
A very talented team as well. Nubo, the 1v1 world champion. TRK, major champion. Monkey Moon, two-time world champion.
And also TRK took, it was all the way to game 7. He actually had an advantage against
2v2s?
his teammate in ones.
Oh, in the ones, yeah.
They played against each other in ones. I wish they played in the 2s together. I think they would have won it, honestly. No disrespect to the Twins. But yeah, they didn't play the 2s together. They are just going to need to settle for 3v3 in this RLCS season. You know, Esports World Cup a month before, pretty nice as well.
This is two teams, they're well matched right now. Foot up 1-0, almost 2-2. Chronic snipes the lower corner, shoots it far post. You can see Nubo near post, playing it a little bit too slow in that small gap, just enough for Chronic.
Yeah, he was running up the back wall. He saw the bump coming towards him. And so far, Twisted Minds fans have had nothing to cheer about in this game. We had one goal after Twisted Minds just slightly overextend. Foot hit them on the counter with a strong 50. Now they've hit them on transition. I wouldn't say it was a full counter attack because Foot were not on defense for long. They just immediately got the ball moving forward. That really is, for me, the main thing that they should be doing in this matchup is let TM come to them. Let TM over advance and then try to hit them.
The dive from TRK. Cheese, hard pass off the sidewall. Chronic with low boost just goes for the boom. We'll see if Twisted Minds can maintain some possession here. Nubo shut down right away, and this is going to be a chance for Cheese, going for the double.
Oh,
hits it off the bar. It's cleared out to the middle of the field, still dangerous. Cheese again, tapping that in to the danger zone. Monkey Moon will go for a pop-up. Justin first to it by a mile. Twisted Minds not living up to that speed that they're known for. At least not yet.
Yeah, I love the way that Foot are defending. They're not giving the whole pitch to Twisted Minds, and they're just letting them come out a little bit and then pouncing. Look at this again. Challenge at the halfway line. They're just letting them come out. Okay, they're extended. Now we challenge, and that's an accidental side flip.
It looked like a side flip
defense.
from
Yeah, complete misinput there. And look how far up he was. You know, he's pushed up so far there that he knows he's got to get up quickly, which is why he's side flipped by mistake. This is just perfect timing by Foot. Their game plan is working out wonderfully.
Justin trying to get that extra touch. Spawns that corner boost. Will try to grab it on his way out, but now we see Nubo in the air. Going for a 50. 50 is back to the middle of the field, but Cheese first to it again. Cheese almost got the reset and did get the boost steal from Monkey Moon in the corner.
Yeah, that's big. Just a minute for Twisted Minds to work with. Here comes the air double bump. And the pass reset goes through. That is a ridiculous play off the back of an air double bump pass.
Beautiful from Nubo here. You see, he delays the shot just a little bit, gets the reset, forces that ball through the open space. That was a miraculous shot.
He got a little bit of a 1-2 pass mid-air, not that they knew much about it. Can they build on that? Big moment for Mina's first seed. They're not able to do anything off the next kickoff. Looks like they had a strategy lined up. The pass was a bit too high for Monkey Moon to reach. That means the pass has gone very high, because Monkey Moon is definitely known for his ability to get out quick.
TRK. That ball go out. Monkey Moon didn't want to dive just yet. Ball 50'd out near Justin. Justin, 50 off to the side. Nubo. It's Chronic to the ball. This is another decent chance, but Cheese had such a well-timed challenge, even on no boost.
A huge defensive play. There was a bump coming towards him, so he just committed, got past the bump, and made the necessary save. Here come Twisted Minds again, though. Taking the shot early. They're just looking for a way through here, but it's got to come soon.
Monkey Moon looking in field. TRK will take a turn. There is a demo on the back line. Chronic, no boost in the net. Justin and Chronic both go. Diving in, this one back out to Nubo. Nubo goes for the double, ran out of boost, can only fake it.
What?
And Monkey Moon couldn't get the shot on target. So Foot will lock in this first game, but Twisted Minds started to pick up the pace near the end.
And Monkey Moon just a little bit of a tryout for the French rugby team there at the end, but unfortunately we're playing Rocket League, so that's just hit the backboard. Still, like you mentioned, a good positive trend at the end of the game for Twisted Minds. Really though, they've got to stop overextending. It's been the story of their existence as a trio, in my opinion. A lot of the goals they concede go into empty goals because no one is back at all, or if there is one back, they're usually alone. So we saw right there, one back here, accidental side flip, open goal. So we have 2 open goals per Foot, and then 1 completely isolated defender in a 1v2. That's not what you want to be doing in the modern day Rocket League. You're going to get bumped. But Foot know that. They know that Twisted Minds have got a tendency to overextend, and it's all about defending against them. As long as you can stop them from completely outpacing you and, you know, flexing the mechanics too much, then you've got a great chance.
And I think one big aspect of the success for Foot in that regard was Cheese in the midfield. Cheese in the midfield making so many plays. You saw the one where he was able to dodge the bump on low boost. He was able to get that stop as well. The play where he was going for the lead blocker play, perhaps slowing down Nubo just enough for Chronic to slip that shot in far post. Cheese has been playing very well off ball and also dominating in that midfield region. We'll see if Foot can keep things up. Cheese going for goal. That one's going to be blocked away.
This is, again, a good start for Foot. Just getting a little bit of territory early. The worst thing that can happen to you against Twisted Minds is when you're just playing defensive simulator, when you're just stuck in net and they're taking all your boost away, beating you to every ball. But so far, Foot have been able to keep up with Twisted Minds. We know Twisted Minds have got more gears to go to. Let's see if they can find one off the back of Monkey Moon. No, he just gets tackled from behind. Good recovery challenge by Chronic.
And Chronic lands a demo after getting the corner boost. Great defensive output from Chronic on that play. Chronic Pinch pass into the middle. Justin catches in a reset. Almost gets the 50 low. You can see TRK, awkward low boost in net. Nubo trying to get this out. Uses up all his boost. 50 out to Justin. Justin back to Chronic. Open net. Chronic slots it once again.
And once again, Twisted Minds have tried to go for goal. Both players pushing up into the midfield because they sense that there might be something here. Maybe it's time for us to get into attack, but they don't see the cutter rotation coming. And it's just a simple pass has left their net wide open again. That's 3 out of 4 goals they've conceded into open nets.
That must be frustrating for Twisted Minds. Monkey Moon a lot of times does wear his emotion on his sleeve.
He does. All over his body and both sleeves included.
The chair lean back as well. Justin putting that in the danger zone. Now a chance to break out. Nubo has TRK to the right. Goes for a bump. The shot from TRK is good. Excellent teamwork on this counterattack.
I mean, when you got 1v1 players in your team, you can absolutely guarantee you're going to see air dribble bump passing, because air dribble bumps in ones are pretty tough to defend, especially if you're not at the same level of 1v1 as the 2 MENA Grand finalists for this season. Not many people are. So 2 out of 2 goals for Twisted Minds, both off of air dribble bump passes.
TRK also the grand finalist in the 2v2s. Falling just short.
Pretty good at Rocket League in general.
He is pretty darn good, yeah. And MENA, I think, has proven to be a major region at this point.
I agree.
So we are at equal footing. Monkey Moon going for goal. What's that through? Cheese had the boost to get the stop, but now we're starting to see the momentum pick up for Twisted Minds.
Oh, big chance. Blocked near the point of no return there for Foot. They're doing enough. Still, for me, looking like the best version of themselves that I've seen this year. And I was impressed with what I saw from Foot in Paris, even though they didn't make it out of the group stage at the Paris Major. They played KC very close, had respectable games against Vitality as well. And that was almost in, if not in off the post. Scrambled back by the 1v1 World Champ to save it.
But they gave up all of their RLCS points to field this roster. And my, oh my, has this roster delivered. Another chance here. Justin on the dribble, fakes it, and instead keeps bringing that closer and closer to net before finally 50ing it in.
Justin fakes out Monkey Moon to put Foot ahead again. And once again, Twisted Minds have conceded, and you got at most 1 player back. They don't get back quick enough. They're not rotating back to help each other. Foot stay clinical.
Nubo. Nice 50. TRK lands on the ceiling, but it's a well-timed challenge from Chronic. Cheese takes over with enough boost to do some damage. Going for the double tap off the ceiling. Gets a 50 on it. Chronic waiting to see what Monkey Moon does. Now trying to dive in, but Monkey Moon connects with TRK. TRK, the 50 to the backboard. Oh, wow. Can someone take the shot? Yes, but Cheese is there to get the stop.
Chronic defends the back corner boost meanwhile, so this is going to really help them keep up with Twisted Minds, something they've done a great job of so far. As Cheese there cutting rotation to take the ball away. Monkey Moon completely off target in a rush to get up for that. Twisted Minds trying to take the game to a faster pace than Foot can play at. So far, that hasn't been the case as Foot stayed toe-to-toe with them.
It's a bounce shot. Saved by Justin. Cheese low boost as well. Chronic low boost. Things looking pretty dire for Foot unless they can grab some boost here soon. They do get boosted up. Nubo, backward pass. TRK catches it. Now an air dribble. And that's shut down. Big clear out. Justin picks up the mid boost. And now we'll turn for this ball. Tries to pop it over 1. Monkey Moon off the sidewall right to TRK. Nubo's upfield. But again, a bit disorganized on the attack.
I would have liked to see a drop down pass to Monkey Moon there. Monkey Moon brought his teammate into the game with a little sideball pass, and he was available immediately for the return ball. Instead, it goes across. I think that's just a bit too predictable. Foot are cutting off all these obvious passes. I think Twisted Minds need to either just go for more outplays instead of those more risky passing plays. It's the only way they've scored so far. Will it be again? Yes, it will. TRK ties it, but it's off of a solo play from Monkey Moon.
Beautiful from Monkey Moon. Gets the reset, goes forward. Nubo threatens a shot, and then that is enough to get that rebound opportunity for TRK. And TRK, that's who you want taking those shots in that situation. And we've got a tie ball game. Very important game here for Twisted Minds. Otherwise, we'll have to wait and see if they can do something that's never been done before here at the Esports World Cup, and that is pull off a reverse sweep.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get one earlier on today. Well, not just once, but maybe on 2 occasions. It's proven to be very difficult to do these days. The entire scene leveling up so much. And Monkey Moon find a teammate in the middle. He was looking for another air double bump. They continue to spam those in offense. It comes mid. Cheese sees it coming again. Foot continue to deny these passing plays.
And there's the hit to the ground. Foot take overtime. Golden goal. Chance for Foot to be on match point with just one more goal.
Drive kickoff there by Twisted Minds. It's not worked out at all. Chronic finds the backboard. Follow-up shot denied at the goal line.
Lots of boost for Justin.
Footer all over them. Justin with a ceiling reset. He's got a flip to work with. It goes flying into the crossbar off the 50. And that did not pan out according to plan for Twisted Minds from the kickoff.
Good challenge from TRK. Now 50. Lots of pressure on Chronic here on defense. TRK, no boost. There's a miss. Everyone's missing. Justin's bumped. Monkey Moon scores it. Foot fall apart in those final seconds.
Oh, it's just awkward. Yeah, Chronic just didn't know. He didn't want to double commit, and by the time he wanted to go, it was such an awkward position. Near post, backwards to the ball, on the wall. And I can tell you from experience, that's a tricky position. You're either, it feels a lot of the time when you're there, you're either missing or you're centering the ball to the opponents. And unfortunately for Foot, they've just crumbled at the end there a little bit. Twisted Minds with another physical play. 75% of their goals coming off the back of either an air double bump pass or just a bump on the ground. That's a source that they're going to keep going back to.
Yeah, the bumps have been working for them. Pretty much every goal featuring that. Even this last one, you can see there was a defender on the goal line and a beautiful zero boost bump from TRK to make sure Justin couldn't get the save. And that is a huge goal and a huge game win for Twisted Minds.
People are probably thinking at home, if you're wondering, well, if Twisted Minds do score so many air double bump passes, why aren't they just doing that every time, and what can Foot do to stop them? Because it is often called like the undefendable play. If it's executed perfectly, it's almost impossible to defend. But I like to think about it as the offense is double committing. They're committing 2 players to the same ball. You need to do the same in defense as well. You jump with one, they're getting bumped, another's got to commit in line with the second player. And you've got to be so quick if you're going to stop that second player, because Twisted Minds will go as fast as any team in the world.
Yeah, and then it's not only about just going to, but like you said, being faster than the second player. So for Twisted Minds, they are in the top 8 right now in the club championship. You know that this Rocket League tournament is going to have a big impact on their success in the club championship moving forward. So huge game win there for Twisted Minds, and we've got a series on our hands, John.
Yeah, we know Twisted Minds are getting physical. 7 demos to just 3 from Foot in that last game, and plenty bumps on top of that. So Foot need to know this by now. You can guarantee that these guys have been talking about it, probably before the match, and even more so now, mid-match. Can they get away from them? It's easier said than done.
They have been struggling to boost quite a bit. You can see even now, Twisted Minds pushing the line forward, but the breakout opportunity to go for Twisted Minds, but Monkey Moon is there to catch that ball with boost and buys plenty of time for his teammates to get back in rotation and get boosted up.
It's great defense. The Twisted Minds, they end up in a lot of low boost positions in defense as well, and I think just as much because of their affinity for spamming boost in the midfield. By the time they do get back, they don't have much to work with. They're able to get moving with wall dashes, chain dashes in so many different ways. Another demo lands. Jeez, flops at the ball. Monkey Moon looking to pop it up to TRK. Here he comes. He's got some work to do to get this one past the defense. So he won't even try. He's just going to pop it up for a teammate. Looks like that attack's going to fizzle for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, the ball bouncing. Somebody trying to get a hold of it. But even on that last play, Monkey Moon doing a great job of dodging that bump attempt. Monkey Moon playing a key role on the defensive side so far this game. Now trying to get a pass to the midfield, or the middle of the field. Cheese in the corner, lets it go to Chronic. And now a boom up field to Nubo. Nubo, get back to it. Going to go for a pass off the arc and down. That's always a dangerous ball. A lot of times the defense struggles to read those.
Oh, the foot are really stretched thin here. They don't have a lot of boost left over. G's forced to make it, save it to his own crossbar. Justin managed to grab boost in the meantime while all that was happening. And then the pre-jump coming in from Twisted Minds. They are really piling on the pressure. TRK from the blind spot. Coming in from that back post side. Foot didn't see him coming.
This was great from Nubo there. You see him pre-jump. He's in the air already, but he settles the ball so nicely. And then they just take those challenges. And the dunk coming in, the prediction from TRK. Excellent composure by multiple players on Twisted Minds.
You just have to know that they're going to be there. That Twisted Minds are up against. They're going to be on the ball as quickly as they can be. Saw Beast Mode falling prey to that against TSM in the last match, where just didn't jump in defense. Didn't think the follow-up was coming through for TSM. It, of course, it is if you're looking at it on the spectator POV and you're not under the ball in defense, where it can be so hard to see.
And across, and now pass up to Chronic. Chronic going for a high-speed double. Oh. Chronic denied. Rebound picked up by TRK. Great stop from TRK. The pressure was on.
The one's world champ, 50 in it into the post. TRK had also committed though, so Monkey Moon was with him, so it was TRK didn't want to go. That's actually a good sign for Twisted Minds that they didn't triple commit on the goal line there, because I think maybe even a couple of months ago we would have seen them all in the net. Now that's where the ball is. Sniper puts it through for 2-0. And yeah, the pendulum's massively swung in Twisted Minds' favor here. Foot can't keep up anymore.
You can see Chronic trying to challenge from behind. We've seen him have success from that earlier in the series. Did not connect with the ball that time. The ball falls right in, and now Foot trailing 0-2. And now 0-3, a kickoff goal for Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds look like they've read Foot on this one. We saw it happening earlier on. Yeah, Justin fakes it, but you'll notice that now point return, he's just following the ball where he knows it's going to go. He knows which way he's hitting it, and he's making sure to flip with it so that he blocks the follow-up touch as well. There was no separation between him and the ball for the cheating player on Foot to chip the ball past.
Fake kickoff attempted. It blew up in their face, and now down by 3. The most comfortable game that we've seen so far this series. Twisted Minds. It's like,
it's open.
Hold up. Wide open net.
Even when they're dominantly winning, they're still going to give you an open net.
I think Nubo was expecting a double tap from TRK.
He's expecting the double tap and driving forward anyway, just like saying,
why not? Yeah.
I'm going to get in position. We're only up by 3. Let's go for a 4th. And that's every TRK team that's ever existed. They are never happy with their current goals score. They need more. They're all up.
Everyone's going. And now things are getting interesting.
What is happening in defense for Twisted Minds? Was that the whole team up for this one? They said, they said me too.
All 3 were in the air.
How do you say me too or me 3 in Arabic?
And wow, you can see the Gentlemates fans clearly have a horse in the race in this one.
Well, didn't Twisted Minds take down Gentlemates in Paris? They probably weren't too happy about that. Definitely no love lost between these teams. Oh, that should have been 3. Fire coming right back. Oh, that should have been 3 as well.
0 boost for Cheese. He was trying to slot it. Ended up being off target. So Foot let a big opportunity get away from him, and now the response is there. Monkey Moon will stabilize the ship for Twisted Minds.
He just called the bluff there. Just trusted the fact that Chronic didn't want to go. Chronic's accidentally flipped into the net. He was trying to
and it looks like had he flipped the other way, he might have saved it.
Yeah, I think he was probably trying to jump and then flip, but he's already got some wheels off the wall, so if your joystick isn't completely centered, then you're just going to flip. The jump will go into your own goal. They still have some time here, Foot. They can work their way through to another goal. Twisted Minds defense looks shambolic as ever.
Down by 2. Chronic trying to get back within 1. Some missed opportunities for Foot. I mean, so far this series, that's kind of been the theme for him. Not able to score their overtime chance, ended up losing that game. Weren't able to score that last chance, and ended up giving up that goal to make the 2-goal lead happen for Twisted Minds. And now Twisted Minds are on match point despite Foot looking good out of the gate.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, I mean, this is what they do. If you haven't seen them play before, that's a pretty good game to get an idea of what to expect from them. Just all their points in offense. They bully teams, they pin them back, they take their boost, they keep them stuck in the defensive end, score a pile of goals, and then give away goals at the other end, seemingly for no reason. But definitely an entertaining team to watch if you're a neutral fan, which doesn't seem like we have too many neutral fans in the building. Every time we cut to someone, they're either heavily with or against Twisted Minds.
And Twisted Minds showing that mental fortitude, Johnny. And I think especially Nubo had some really great control plays. You saw the pre-jump that he had, and he was able to lightly catch that ball, keep it close, gets a wonderful 50 that leads to the dunk goal for TRK. And then you saw that last
goodness,
goal.
look at the score on Twisted Minds. Is that
actually accurate?
Monkey Moon,
that's got to be a bug.
Monkey Moon got all the points, all the goals, all the assists, and all the saves. That's unreal from the go.
You know, we can confirm that, because if they all had one goal, how would they score 4?
How did he play with all three controllers? I can't believe that. I've never seen anything like that before, but it makes sense in the final minute or so. That's why he was triple committed.
Everyone's on the same page.
He jumped on one controller and then like just jumping on all three players at the same time. Very impressive, though. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. But yeah, Foot still talking. Still trying to figure out the game plan here.
And calling a timeout to try to talk things through, try to figure things out. And they need it. I mean, this series really got out of hand for him.
Yeah.
That first game looked great.
It did.
Yes, Twisted Minds started to look decent near the end, but even in game 2, they were looking really good. And then in overtime, they had that chance that on the goal line, Twisted Minds were able to make a huge stop on their goal line. And Foot, just when the pressure's on, has not been able to come through in those big moments where Twisted Minds has excelled.
So, looking at game to game, Foot had the advantage in game 1 when you're looking at which half the ball was in. It was in Twisted Minds' half of the pitch for more of the game than it was in Foot's half. Game 2, that swung the other way. Twisted Minds had the ball in Foot's half 55% of the time. Game 3, it's up to 62%. So you can see a clear trend here where Twisted Minds are gaining territory without conceding counter-attack goals. So Foot have got two options. They've either got to fight for the midfield more by getting the ball out of defense more reliably, or just fully commit to defending and counter-attacking with more clinical finishing.
And I think the clinical finishing is what has been letting them down.
Yeah.
And they hit the mark. Will we go the distance in this one? Or will Twisted Minds put their foot down? Chronic hitting it hard, but you see that mid boost taken right from in front of him. Nubo up to TRK. TRK to the corner. Steals the corner boost as well. Cheese will try to dribble this out, but he's stopped by TRK. Justin, low boost hit up to the midfield, intercepted by Monkey Moon, but nobody on the other end of that pass. Nice play here from Chronic. Got the double to himself.
Oh. They're both sitting. Oh, Justin has to sit deep there. Both of his teammates push all the way up the pitch, but he does get the ball center now. And now on transition, Twisted Minds quick with it. Too fast for Foot to recover. And it's 1-0 just past a minute.
Twisted Minds, they see the finish line. Chronic needed to get that ball into a safer spot. That is an easy shot for Nubo to hit. And he does not let his team down. See if Foot can get more scoring opportunities. So far, it has been all Twisted Minds. Oh, and there's an equalizer. Chronic with a blistering shot.
What a play. Justin just waits a second with a pass there. Gave Chronic time to get the mid boost and get up uncontested. Slams in the redirect. Well worked kickoff by Foot. And the follow-up to match it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow.
It's a double tap save off his own crossbar.
Unbelievable.
Try to do that again.
What a calculation in defense. An unbelievable result. Oh, wow, a bit of good fortune without a doubt.
Hold your breath on that one. He's with the mid boost. Trying to set up a shot. Nice shot from Chronic. The shooting has been letting Foot down just a bit. Shooting under 25% so far in this series. A bit below average. And now that one's just going to roll right in.
Monkey Moon nonchalantly puts it in. Did he have ball cam on for this? He might have been looking for a bump. Oh no, he did have ball cam.
Yeah, he saw it. I mean,
I was wondering if he's trying to bump Chronic there, but no, he saw the ball. He knew what he was doing. And it's 2-1.
And that one's going to sting for Foot. Don't get the touch off the sidewall. Monkey Moon gets the touch. You saw there was a player there that, played the demo. Instead, ball just rolls right in.
Feels like stepping in a pile of nettles. For a Foot there. That's going to hurt. Oh, hold on. Oh, what a steal!
Jeez, with the gold steal. This was so good from Justin, though. Look at how he lets the momentum of the ball carry through.
Oh, wow.
Flips his car around, stays with it.
Jeez, looks like he's trying to save it. What's going on?
I'm sure he was just trying to secure it, Johnny, but...
What a steal, nonetheless.
Justin doing all the work there.
Another good kickoff for Foot. They've managed to switch up the strats pretty well there after getting their fake kickoff hard red, resulting in a goal for Twisted Minds in the last game. A goal which ended up being more necessary than it
double
felt.
commit. It was
That's
a
bad
team
one
up as well.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, this one is going to hurt.
Yeah, that's going to hurt like they've stepped on a bee. Foot, completely unnecessary double commit there. They're looking for the boost, looking for the ball at the same time, and they've only found each other's cars.
Yeah, you can see maybe Cheese a little bit jumpy. You saw him jumping on that shot from Justin and now jumping on that play from Chronic when Chronic was right there. He had the ball, didn't need to go. So, bit of a heartbreaking situation there for Foot. But Twisted Minds happy to take that lead.
Yeah, they will be. I mean, you don't get many free goals against Foot. They're very consistent in defense. Usually so good at spreading out to avoid those double commits, making it difficult for other teams to score or even create real scoring chances against them. But that was lackluster from them. I think that might be the goal they're least happy with going into their net at the end of the day today.
Cheese gonna go for a bump, and that is redemption for Cheese. Lands a bump, opens that shooting lane for Chronic.
Good speed past one, and then the slam onto TRK. Bumps in these positions as good as a demo. And we're back to a tie game. We kind of knew we were going to get goals with this matchup. But this is a high-scoring game with 2 minutes to go.
TRK gets Chronic, 50 sent forward to Cheese in the corner. Cheese going for a clear. Monkey Moon at the midfield, keeps it in. Chronic booms it up the gut. TRK looking over to the side. Justin trying to intercept, couldn't get the double. And Nubo get a massive boom downfield. Cheese hits it to his corner. Chronic's waiting, but Chronic is demoed and the boost is stolen. This is a chance here for Twisted Minds.
Monkey Moon looking to get it center there, but it's blocked by Foot. Twisted Minds do such good work in these positions. So mechanical, so physical, so tough to survive against them. They are running out of boost at times. They've got to be careful not to overextend. Good fake though by Monkey Moon. Cheese scrambling. There's almost nothing for Foot to work with.
They have barely any boost. Nubo with almost a full tank reset. Oh, nicely hit over to the corner, but there's a bump from Monkey Moon. The shot is in. TRK with the go-ahead goal for Twisted Minds.
I mean, they're just so good at finding the right play. Monkey Moon with the bump. TRK snipes it as the goalie is also getting bumped at the same time.
I think there was a team bump before that, and then Cheese was in the net and gets bumped out of net. These bumps are coming from allies and enemies from everywhere, and Foot cannot dodge them.
I think, TRK teams in the open era have been the best, in my opinion, at punishing the opponents being on low boost. They just know how to score. They find a way through, whether it's an outplay, a team play, 50-50, a bump. They always find a way through. You can't survive against them for too long.
Justin finds the gap. Monkey Moon and Nubo both going. Nubo doesn't make contact.
He tried to bump Justin, I'm pretty sure. Justin just rolled right through him like he wasn't even there.
And I think that maybe surprised Monkey Moon and TRK. They both didn't have a ton of boost, but still you wouldn't think that shooting lane would be open.
I mean, they might have got comms that the bump landed because it looked like that he got some contact on him. He might have said that he's bumped him, and then actually Justin's just fully in control of the play. Still great play by Justin. Now here comes Chronic with a fake. Post-pitch save and defense. Keeps Twisted Minds tied.
Oh, but Justin couldn't get the touch. Now we'll try to hand it off. TRK wraps around. Nubo. Hard shot low. It's saved. Final 10, Twisted Minds still putting on the pressure.
Oh, big chance. TRK brings it down. No challenge coming through. He's got someone waiting in the middle, but it comes in too slow. That will be overtime, but stay alive for now.
Another chance in overtime for Foot. They lost the last overtime we played. Golden goal for the series for Twisted Minds. Foot just trying to force game 5.
And we're only in game 4, but this series is already the highest scoring series that we've seen in EWC this year. As many Twisted Minds series are. Can they get one more? Or will we get even more goals? This Foot pile on the pressure now. Huge chance for them, as it's Twisted Minds who are running out of boost.
Oh, there's the pass!
Another one. Oh, it's intercepted. It's wide though. Foot should be fine.
Foot trying to get a little too cute on the passes. Cheese, reset, pushing forward. Now Nubo in the air. He's gonna go for the 50. Gets the reset on the 50.
Oh my goodness.
Gets it past one defender, but Justin is there. Justin has been playing brilliantly for Foot. Hard hit high off the backboard. TRK is gonna be a little awkward, but an incredible read from TRK.
It's a great read. Even to know to flip there just to get there in time. He had to make that decision in the moment. If he was any later on that, he's not gonna make it. That's been the story of this OT. It's just millimeters. Decisions, they need to be made immediately as a double commit from TM. Won't matter because they've won the ball. Now TRK with a redirect is saved on the goal line by Cheese.
Saves, keeping both teams in it. The defenses of both teams stepping up. Chronic with the 50 out to the side. Justin doesn't take the touch. TRK down to the corner. There's a demo on the goal line. Justin trying to move in, and a big clear from Justin after his teammate got demoed, allowing his teammate to respawn. But there's another demo on the back line. Justin again, last back, a little hesitation. Justin has been making plays with those fakes.
Love that back pass there from Twisted Minds to take the ball back. Now they double off the back corner. Won't connect for TRK. TRK and Twisted Minds look so dangerous though. But I've got to be careful. You can assume that the challenges are going to come through as quickly as possible. Like you mentioned, I love the fake from Justin, but he's got to get moving more quickly after it.
Chronic goes for a low 50. He's going to roll up the back wall. Monkey Moon up against Cheese. Nubo helps out and gets a big clear down the middle of the field. Oh, Chronic. That was a precarious situation. Chronic having to shoot it just off target from his own net.
I mean, Zach already had almost own goal in the tournament, but Chronic would have given him a run for his money there. Now here comes Twisted Minds, double committing again on the backboard pass with no boost remaining. It doesn't matter, they just get back so quickly anyway. Now Foot with a big chance. Justin does not pull the trigger. Taken away by TRK. He's going for the zero boost rebound in the near post. Shut on the door. Coming through from Chronic. Monkeyman's committed. That was in a bit of a 1v2 here. He's got to defend against Cheese first of all. Help comes through from TRK.
But still, that was another great defensive stand from Justin. Justin stepping up defensive-wise for Foot.
Oh, that's a chance. Justin's through. Monkeyman committed. Didn't make it. Looks like Twisted Minds are getting back to help each other. Now ceiling double for Naupo. Can he get back to it? Of course he can! Triple tap. Ceiling, backboard, into the goal.
And that is a top play that puts the exclamation point on this series for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, he didn't power slide on the ceiling landing because he wanted to get the whip round to get back to the ball. That is disgusting from the Ones World Champ. Usually he'd want his power slide that landing, keep her momentum, but it would have taken him the wrong way. So he's intentionally kind of spun around to get back to the ball. That's just ridiculous.
Best goal of the series. All of the goals that we saw, I think that was the best one, and that was the one to end it all. Huge performance from Nubo when it really mattered for him.
They were on the ropes though.
They were.
But had them like almost down 2-0. I think they could have easily been up 2-0 here, which would have still been game on, but TRK, Naupo, Monkeyman, not a team you can let back into the series. Once they get going, they're so hard to stop.
Certainly. I mean, Foot, the team that made it through the last chance qualifier, you felt like they might come in hot. You felt like they would have a chance against Twisted Minds. They looked good in that first game, but wow, we saw such good stuff from the Twisted Minds.
And congratulations for Twisted Minds on this big win. TRK, it's a pleasure and an honor to welcome you on that Paris stage. Congratulations for that big win. You guys are coming here in Paris to prove that you're the best MENA representatives. But I wanted to know how has it been switching to a little bit of English? Because I think it's the first time that you're not in a full Saudi team. So how has it been?
اول شيء مبروك انتوا يعني جيتوا هنا في باريس عشان تثبتوا نفسكم جيتوا هنا عشان تثبتوا نفسكم فكيف احساسك انه انت دحين تلعب مع فريق غير عرب وتتواصل معهم
اول شيء الحمد لله الله يبارك فيكم ثاني شيء الصراحه العب مع مونكي مون ونوبو افضل لعيبه العالم وعادي يا شيخ لو اتكلم اسباني انا اموري طيبه والحمد لله اول فوز.
Yeah, so for me, I'm just here to prove myself, and I don't care what language I speak. Even if I speak Spanish, then I'm doing well. So that's what matters.
Doesn't matter the language, and I'm sure that you're teaching bad words to Monkey Moon in Arabic as well. Never, you would never do that, right? My question is, do you think, very simple, do you think your team is better than Falcons coming in this tournament?
For sure.
For sure, bien sûr qu'on est meilleur que Falcons, et on aura l'occasion de le voir, of course. And I wanted to ask you a little bit also about your opponents in Group A. Which teams do you feel like are the biggest threats? Because I heard from the analysts there is Shopify, Energy, Vitality, NIP. But tell me, what do you think?
من الفرق الموجودة في مجموعاتكم، إيش الفريق اللي تحس إنه هي من شوبيفاي وإن بي وهذول، إيش الفريق اللي تحس إنه هو أقواهم؟
بصراحة ما يفرق جروبنا كثير. الفريق اللي بيجي بنكون مستعدين له صح وبإذن الله بنفوز عليه.
It doesn't matter which team comes in our way, we'll be ready for them and we'll prove our best.
Ready for everyone, and I am very, very excited to see potentially in playoffs the matchup against Falcons also. Thank you very much, Akran. TRK for joining me, and thank you for the translation as we're moving on to our two last games. And thank you very much to the Twisted Minds fans for the immaculate vibe. See you there.
Up. So Trav is giving us an update in regards to the club championship points and whether or not the things that we thought were going to happen happened.
Yeah, so we pretty much just wrapped up the day on the B stream with Denis Lazovic, who represents AGL, against Hikaru representing Team Falcons. So that is pretty much the biggest game of the day.
Yeah.
And it's Team Falcons going directly through to day number 3 of the competition. So they've got that direct pass through. Still going to have to see Denis Lazovic and AGL play through some of the rest of the competition to make it there. The lower bracket is the route he will have to take. Magnus Carlsen, as expected, kind of breezing through the competition. Hans Niemann didn't manage to really put as much up a fight as he'd usually do. And it wasn't the nicest exchange at the end either. Magnus Carlsen kind of walking off the stage, not really giving him too much respect.
Okay.
So throwing a bit of shade across the way as well. But yeah, as expected, it's Team Falcons doing well, Magnus Carlsen doing well for Team Liquid, and then AGL still a little bit of work to be done.
So I'm going to put you on the spot here because I want to know in terms of AGL and the expectations moving forward, do we think they're making it out of the lower bracket?
I think they'll make it out of the lower bracket. I think the expectations for them are kind of top 8, top 4. It's not kind of a winning player in a lot of people's opinion, and I kind of do agree. But I think they should be able to still get some points to the board and make that run through the lower bracket.
All right, well, thank you so much. That's the update for today. And as promised, we gave it to you.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Well, I've found myself amongst some fellow Australians here, and I'm hearing they're not wildcard fans, they're NIP super fans. Monty Formal, RSS cards, we've got Dylan in the front as well. Why are you not supporting wildcard? What's going on?
I don't.
Look, I'm going to be honest, CJ. I got the ring up, and NIP said, "Can you get there?" And I said, "Of course I can." And I said, "Can I bring this guy with me?" And they went, "Yeah, okay." So I can't really go against them, can I?
That seems dangerous that you brought this guy, formal RLCS caster. I've been hanging out with you a lot, but now you're here with NIP. How you feeling at the Esports World Cup?
I mean, it's pretty sick to be here. Venue obviously is massive and huge, but I just kind of want to push back on what he was saying here. Look, I'm here because if you remember, I picked Power. I was ready to come support Power, got the jerseys, got everything lined up, and then Wildcard did him dirty. So now I got to show up and support, our greatest export, which is LVP.
LVP, and we've got the Great White as well, Dylan. Jorius, how you feeling about NIP at this Esports World Cup?
LVP's going to take it down. He's going to meet those boys, win every single time.
He's going to lock in as well. We've got the pick-ins, though, to go through. We've got 2 games, the last 2 games, Fury or Vitality. Who do you have, Fury or Vitality?
I feel like it's hard to go against Vitality here, but I'm going to. Just for the sake of it, I've got Furia. I mean, I think they're just going to pop off. I mean, realistically, Zen who? You know what I mean? Like, that's the point at the end of the day. I'm really feeling Furia in this one.
Zen was so good, he would have won back at the major, but he didn't, did he? And you know who, had the good run? Furia had a good run. It wasn't the greatest run, but they had a good run.
I love the confidence. Are you on board with Furia?
No, we're in France. Vitality's coming, mate.
Vitality, and then I'm assuming the last match, NIP Rebellion. I can't get any of you on the Rebellion side. You're on NIP.
Look, if you weren't like Shopify Rebellion, maybe, but because you are.
Hang on. Well, hey, I don't care what you're saying, because Rebellion are going to sweep it. Get your pick'ems in. EWC app. These guys are going to be wrong with NIP. Shopify get the job done. It's a pleasure to be with you boys, though, I think. Back to you.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup, where another round of action is about to kick off. We're here in day 1 of Rocket League of the 2026 Esports World Cup. And of course, we're starting to send teams down to the decider matches. Others are moving into the play-in rounds, and we've had just one major upset on the day. That's when TSM took down NRG. Now we'll find out, can Furia cause more chaos on the stage in their battle against Team Vitality? We welcome in the Stump and the Big Jorb. Jorby, I want to start with you. Vitality, where are they at in your power rankings of the 16 teams coming in?
S tier.
S tier.
I think Vitality, they're one of the best teams here. K Corp, when I had the tier list out, it was just K Corp, Vitality in that S tier. And I mean, I'm never gonna doubt Zen at this point. Kid's absolutely insane.
The French org has definitely invested in their talent, and not just here in Rocket League. Stumpy, let's take a look at our club championship points, because as you know, there's over $30 million up for grabs here. And AGAL from China are the top dogs. Falcons are very much still in the mix with the number of teams to go. But Vitality, I was just checking in. They've got a team in PUBG Mobile this week that is crushing. They've got teams coming up in CS2 next week. And, of course, they've got huge opportunities in Trackmania and, most importantly, Rocket League. So when it comes to the wheels, are they expected to make it to the podium here, a top 3 finish?
I would be surprised if they didn't get top 4 minimum. If they can get any further, that's obviously brilliant. They've not necessarily had the best year that they would be after. They've not had any LAN wins, but they've done very, very well domestically. I think they just want to try and stretch that out that little bit further. They've been very convincing, and we love seeing them play, Jorby, because Vitality are such a storied org within Rocket League. It's great to see them succeed.
I mean, there are levels to this, right? It's like Stizzy joins the roster, and I mean, you're talking about, look, the last major LAN we had in Rocket League, League, they literally took those champions to 7 games. Okay, sure, maybe they didn't get to the top 2, but like Stizzy joining this roster, it just gives them a whole new angle of attack. And of course, Zen is the centerpiece of Vitality, and they're just an electric roster.
The best part of being in Paris is seeing the strong representation of all of the French orgs, including Vitality, who has a co-streamer on site. CJ, what's going on over there?
I'm here at the co-streaming booth at the Esports World Cup, and it's perfect timing because Vitality are about to play, and I've noticed Fury, creator for Vitality, so let's go interrupt him and have a little chat ahead of that match. Fury, how are we doing?
Oh, hello, my bro. Good.
Doing very, very well. I mean, crazy, right? Esports World Cup in Paris. I mean, it must be insane for you.
Yeah, it's very insane to have a big tournament like this in Paris. We are very proud in France to have this tournament. It's just we are enjoying the moment.
And just walking around the city, it's insane to see, you know, Zywoo and Zen on buildings, on posters. That's insane for Vitality.
Yeah, it's a dream for all esports fans in the world to have these big players in Paris and in the same competition.
And in terms of Vitality, I mean, we've seen some crazy upsets with NRG losing to TSM. Does that make you worried for Vitality's match against Furia?
I hope we're gonna win against Furia because we know in Rocket League all it's possible, and this upset of TSM is the proof of that. But I'm very confident about Vitality against Furia. It's okay for us.
And are you worried that Zen is the stand-in for the CS team as well? Is Zen focusing enough on Rocket League?
This man is too good. He's everywhere.
He's a freak. Well, best of luck to you, and enjoy the co-stream.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Cheers.
CJ killing it as always. It's great to meet all of our co-streamers. We talked with the gentlemates earlier, now Vitality. Jorby, it's time to get into predictions. EWC Pick'ems have 93% of the fans. That's the largest margin we've seen, all going for Vitality.
Yeah, that's a little insane to me. Look, I'm going to say this. Vitality, all-time in Rocket League against Furia, the orgs, 5-3. It's going to be 5-4. Furia got this one.
Ooh! Unfortunately, Furia just have not been that good. I think that Sam have not impressed me that
Better
much.
last time.
Vitality, they've got a good chance here. They need some more points. Give me Vitality.
Chat, let us know. What are you feeling, Furia or Vitality? The French are looking for another win on day 1 as we send it down to the stage.
Wow. Stress is going down here in Paris as our favorites are doing great again. Twisted Mind with a fashion. On se repose, on repose un peu les nerfs ici à Paris. Twisted Minds se sont imposés and our favorite teams are back on track.
And just a reminder of what this all means on day 1 for our teams that have been competing. The winners are now just 1 win away from locking in their spot in the playoffs. For the losers, they drop into dangerous territory. 1 more loss in this tournament and your key will be crushed and you'll be out of here for good.
Ian l'a dit mieux que moi. En anglais, vous l'avez compris, vous gagnez aujourd'hui. Demain, vous êtes à 1 victoire des playoffs. Par contre, si vous perdez, vous êtes dos au mur et demain, votre clé peut se faire exploser. But what's at stake also for a competitor is this trophy, their key inside it, $1 million prize pool and the glory before words.
Crazy money, let alone the club championship points that are up for grabs. And all of our teams want to get their hands on them, including our next 2 that are about to step onto the stage.
Brazilian team, Brazilian proud, Furia! It is Brazilian Rocket League at its prime. They challenge early, attack every loose touch, and force opponents to survive a pace that can turn any game into chaos. Mesdames et messieurs, devant le public français, la passion brésilienne est prête à briller. Ils s'étaient déjà arrêtés, mais ils vont aller jusqu'au bout de la scène. Mesdames et messieurs, Furia sont prêts.
Time to turn those boos to cheers. Team Vitality! France, another heavyweight is home. Vitality arrive with one of the most reliable levels in the field and a ceiling capable of overwhelming anyone. EWC is where they try to turn constant contention into a trophy. in front of their own home fans.
Are the bees gonna fly high here in Paris? The Golden Hornets are ready to support the crowd's favorite, but Furia wants more.
Last match of the day. A lot of favorites in the crowd, it seems, for Vitality. But let me tell you, 93%? 93%, second to last match. I can't count. It's hard sometimes. But 93% for Vitality. You guys kidding me? Furia is a constant top contender in so many events. But I get it. Hometown favorites. It happens.
It happens. But listen, what they don't understand is that Furia has people here in Paris rooting for them. They are so loud. I heard them at the Rainbow Six stage to the point that I couldn't hear anything on the desk. And so we have a proper built-out crowd for this fight out on the field.
A lot of fans, obviously, for Vitality. I think it should be a good one. I mean, I'm always excited to get a chance to see Furia play. I always feel like they've got the offensive chops. What's it say?
It's Exotic, Stizzy, and Zen. The cutest little girl. Oh my gosh.
But they've got their work cut out for them. Furia is no pushover.
Oh, not at all.
I mean, I always feel the offensive chops are there for Furia. It's really just a matter of can they find a way to stop Vitality. Obviously, we know big cannons, and we all know this. Exotic and Stizzy, though, I mean, there's some stingy defenders over there. And not to mention, Stizzy, I think, has really taken a big step up mechanically, specifically this season. I mean, he's got himself, regional champion tags at this point in the previous one, and he's only gotten better with time. So Vitality just keeps getting better and better and better.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think Stizzy was the best move they could have made. I feel like it helped elevate not only Exotic, but Zen. Zen was in a rut for quite some time. He seems to have gotten out of it for the most part. Furia, on the other end of things, same story almost for them, right? It's been this kind of falling forward journey.
Yeah, falling forward. It's a good way to put it.
They're still with us, but they're just struggling a little bit. And they're starting to find themselves again. And I think as of recent, this is the best we've seen Yan play in years. And I'm very excited to see how this head-to-head goes just because of the history against these two.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised to see a fair amount of goals, that's for sure. Really just wondering how, hotly contested, like where's the battle actually going to happen? Are we going to have one team, camped out on one half? Are we going to have a real fight for possession at the midfield line? That's really, you got to see where the battle lines get drawn first. I think Vitality probably takes advantage early. I expect that. And I mostly think it's just because Furia is going to do what they always do. Come out hot, come out hard, see if they can force something, and it might put them on a back foot early, and indeed gets first possession. Exotic quick to break it up, and first chance for Vitality. Zen best 50 right through two of them. Lost actually got a second effort on it, and it will indeed be Vitality pressing Furia back into the blue half. The question is, how long do they stay there?
Well, for now, it's not that long, as Swift almost was able to take it away. Lost will be there to clear it upfield. Furia doing what most of us had anticipated, coming in with a lot of pressure. The early stages, Vitality kind of just learning what version of Furia they're going to be getting to, and it's going to be a well-connected one. Attempted pass and a shot on net does get cut off.
Good vision from Vitality as well, not to get caught off guard on that big cross across the box. Can be easy to lose track when they're coming from so far away, but all over it. Again, with a flip reset to get a little bit of room, and an extra 50 with a corner boost steal. Pretty favorable to earn a little bit of extra room, and Swift, despite losing the 50, possession will remain with Furia. Not ideal, but you'd rather take possession and a free ball than trying to force something and drop down. Yan has to make a lot happen here with Zero. Best 50, wins a big one. Can he get this one out to a teammate? Slips through another. Stizzy forced to make a stop with Zero. Vitality kind of having to hold on here.
Yeah, Vitality does seem to be getting pushed back just a little bit. They are able to keep a couple of those boost steals, but Swift is being a menace as expected, and somehow Furia does not sneak that one in.
Oh, Exotic, what a job off the backboard. Huge stop, especially with how physical Zen got in front of the box there, as that's tipped off Zen's car. Yan all over it, makes a great save. Lost with a tiny bit of room. Stizzy just applying some token pressure with Zero boost. Zen will force a dribble and win the boost, and now he's going to accelerate right back through the Furia half. Does he have enough to get through Swift? Not quite, just drilled to the bottom right and off the post. Stizzy with a quality 50 will keep the ball on the blue half, and Yan once again pokes it out to safety. Zen just keeping things in order at the midfield line. Will force Furia to respect the approach, as Exotic might have got caught leaning for boost, and he will just make it back.
No, that's Exotic at the end of the day. This is Vitality we are talking about. It's always going to be just enough in the tank. Vitality does manage to catch a breath and potentially a shot. Does go on target. First half of the game scoreless between the two, though. Decent amount of pressures. A performance from both sides that I wasn't not expecting. A very aggressive Zen, a very aggressive Yan. Swift is an absolute menace. The amount of times I've seen him on the other end of the field just waiting to go, and Exotic's kind of back and forth on deciding if he wants to play that same game, but they're being respectful with it as of recent.
I do like the start from Furia as well. You know, it's really a question of how much can that defense stand. Turns out it's a pretty good chunk so far, as in, once again, great 50 through the midfield line. Swift with a delaying challenge at 0 boost. Stizzy will try and exploit a little bit of space. He will not be able to steal the corner boost, so Vitality will give a little bit of ground here. Exotic tries to take a cheeky 50 right around. Swift asks for a little bit of help. Yan makes sure his teammate gets the ball and the boost. Zen with a pass down, and that guy will get turned to dust. Lost with a free ball out of the corner. Zen, just a delaying touch. Here comes Yan with a chance, and he can't quite put enough on it. A little bit of a soft shot on target. Easy enough for a guy in the net despite having 0.
These traded demos are really what are keeping Furia in this. Reset down, Yan. 1 second touch, no shot given. A bump between him and Stizzy in the corner keeps possession with Vitality for now. Furia playing quick follow-up game here, as they should against Vitality, two highly aggressive teams. Zen already on the other end, could outpace Last Man, almost does here, but Furia defensively understand that Vitality are going to be ripping shots, whether they are on net or not.
Definitely, it's the best way to press your opponent back, no doubt. Just force them to make a stop. Give yourself some type of room. Stizzy, stutter step on the back wall, just misses the bump. Zen, a step too late, but finds 1 bump. Exotic, that's a great 50 to win through, and goes low, trying to poke it bottom right corner. Lost, able to make the adjustment. Yan will have to fight with 0 on the sidewall. Lost with nice tight support. Stizzy out into the middle. That's another big miss by Swift. Yan doesn't quite have time to get the 0 boost, and Zen makes sure to steal it from him first. It's not about forcing the shot. It's making him think you will, and then denying the resources. Vitality trying to starve him out at 0 seconds. Top right corner, no good. Double commit. Here come more boost steals. Vitality's really going to try and squeeze here with 0. Stizzy gets stood up on the sidewall. Lost with a great clear. Furia a chance to breathe, but one last hurrah for Vitality. Off the backboard, Zen lets it go for Stizzy. Top right, no good, and he will kick it down. Stizzy can't quite keep it up. And that will be OT. Furia, just hang on.
Oh my gosh, a close game 1. Gives us an overtime between the two. Lost off the kickoff, able to carry this one into the other end. Low boost, but a shot taken, and here's the follow-up. Off the side wall, it's gonna have to be a quick cut. Low boost means a slow shot, but not for Zen. This one to the backboard. Stizzy with the catch, has space to work with, but Furia has him red. Vitality starting to lurk and swarm, trying to get that beat out, but Furia, that patient game is paying off for now.
They're finding some good bumps as well. The disruptive Vitality attack here at the start of overtime, just preventing them from building some pressure. They realized the end of regulation was not how they wanted this game to go. They're okay letting somebody through with the ball if it means they remove the support player. Lost comes up empty, and they try and go for that bump on Zen, just missed it. So Vitality gets a chance for possession. Yan gives up his life to keep the ball jammed in the corner for a second and make sure Fury is set defensively. As you can see, Swift with 0. He's going to need a few seconds to get back into the play. Yan's going to have to buy some time here. He needs a good 50, and Yan trying to figure out which of the two between Zen and Exotic are going to take it. Fury is just trying to reestablish some type of controls. Swift still with 0. Hasn't had anywhere to go to pick up anything. Much needed long clear from Lost. Not the best 50, and Exotic will continue to waste more time.
Even on nothing, a threatening shot does seem to come through. Yan's gonna keep this ball with him, tries to get the pass over to Lost. Yan really should be the difference maker for this team. That's what he's been, you know, historically and statistically. Minute 37 into this overtime. And Exotic's the one to carry out. Goes for the 50, follow up by Stizzy. This one's off the crossbar. Zan's gonna keep it out. Furia have a small moment to breathe, but the pressure's still on.
Oh, Exotic so close to being able to get there and power one on target. Instead, elects to take the safe approach. Make sure the team can get set behind him. Just by a little bit of time. Yan with a little bit of room, not the best approach through the midfield line. And still no boost for him to steal. He'll need a few moments. Zen with 0. Gives up the ball immediately and steals away the corner boost. Furia going to be found a little bit strapped here. Yan, that's a tough read and a beautiful touch over the top of the midfield. Zen has to make his own save towards the back wall. Swift wants the bump, not the ball. And Furia just looking for one pass into the middle. They do find a little bit of smoke. Some Stizzy saves with impaired vision. That's a good play from him in a tough spot. Vitality will not concede. Chip straight on target, easy enough for Yan. A little bit of room again off the sidewall, and elects for the strong clear and maybe a corner steal.
Zen able to take a little bit of control in time, not so much space. Yan absolutely takes this one away, but uses everything in the tank to try and get it to the other end of the field. It's a matter of having the ball, but what can you do with it? That's going to be the difference between the two. Swift out to the center. Yan, no connect on the pass. Lost is still trying to keep the play in action, but Swift and Yan are already back on their ends. And here comes Stizzy. Nice, powerful shot to the backboard. Does he have the right? Absolutely.
Tough break for Furia here on the way back. Exotic and Stizzy do a great job of messing with the timing through the midfield line, and Yan knew he couldn't make it back to net. Ends up putting it in his own goal. Vitality will win game 1, 1-0. They had to work for it, though. That was not free. But Furia are going to be frustrated with the lack of quality goal-scoring opportunities. Like, there's a ton of shots on target there for Furia. That's what, 11, 13 shots for Furia. How many of them felt like truly dangerous? Like, you can just see in the save count for Vitality, 11 saves on 13 shots. So Vitality never too worried about it, it doesn't seem.
No, not at all. I think Vitality absolutely understand, you know, that the one to hold back, and if you can force him back, is Yan. And once you take him out of the equation, makes things a little bit more predictable between Swift and Lost trying to find each other. You take a look over at this one, though. I will say, the 7 shots, it didn't feel like it.
To be fair, though, it didn't feel like Vitality did significantly better in like the shot.
That's fair.
Like they did a lot better, I will say, I think, at getting quality possession and forcing themselves out onto the Furia half, but it was also tough for them to generate some quality chances. Furia did a pretty solid job defensively, it felt like. Yan got bumped or demoed 5 times or something like that.
That was very intentional, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you guys know.
Take that guy out. We don't like him.
I was looking at the stats last night, and I was reading up on Furia. Yan is the only player competing in EWC with over 70% goal participation.
70% goal participation? He's the only one?
That's the one to take out. Everybody else was like 64 and below.
That's a good move.
That's a good number, but it also puts a giant target on your back.
Yeah, if 70% of the goals are going through that guy, taking him out can't be bad.
There's a decent chance if we take you out, we got this.
Yeah, it's a great point. At the same time, you're really looking for Vitality to see if they can get some higher quality opportunities, because we already know they generated the possession just a little bit better. Felt like they did a better job of controlling the resource game. You saw a lot of Furia players driving around in game 1 with limited boost. So you're looking for Furia to equalize the boost playing field. Maybe that makes the attack easier, and you want Vitality to keep playing that game and force Furia to make the adjustment.
First minute or so, fairly back and forth and scoreless. Swift, a nice clear all the way up, but does almost lose possession. It's a slower ball and a slower shot. Stizzy, of course, for Vitality, going to be the one to try and take out here. He's that all-around player. Nobody back until they are.
The scrum in front of the net. Vitality somehow keeps it out. As Yan just with a nice high pop. Is it going to be enough? Swift is there. Oh, he was there, but he can't make the stop. What looks like a routine save just goes off his car and straight in.
Dang, I mean, listen. If you're Furia, and Exotic's up in the air like that, you know that this is about to be a rough series for you. Exotic's one of those players that, you know, we talked about it at the beginning of the series. He struggled a little bit to kind of really find his place in this team. When Stizzy arrived, it kind of let him be a little bit more, you know, shining, I guess you could say. He gets to be the star a little bit now. It's not all the Zen show.
Hey, it's a good spotlight to share. Zen's probably happy to have the help.
Yeah, Zen's like, finally.
I do it all the time. Come on. Somebody else help me out. Stizzy works his way through one, lost with a good clear off the backboard. Exotic a little bit of room. Not able to find any way to get it out. Zen will dig it out of the side wall on target. And once again, you see Vitality stealing away these corner boosts. Furia having to be very careful with the ball, delicate touches, make sure it doesn't get too far ahead of them because it's hard to recover if you go too deep with limited recovery potential. And Fury just wants to make sure that they never get caught out down a man because they know, oh, and that's the wrong way, lost. This is going to let Vitality take a lot of space. Thankfully, Yan will break it up. There goes Exotic once again to blunt the Furia sword. Yan finds a bump, but not before they get a clear.
This corner pocket is where a lot of the possession does tend to get lost. It does get thrown back, though, to Furia. Catch from Land, shot on target. Stizzy easy read from the goal line, but a bump on him could give them another opportunity. Even on nothing, Exotic still manages to throw a hand up. It's going to take a little bit more than that to slow down Furia. Trying to go for their nosedive. Nobody there to complete.
You see there with that double commit from Vitality, because you feel as the camera follows Zen around the backboard, you think, oh, Zen's going to make that challenge. But you see the idea from Vitality. They don't want Zen to make challenges. They want Zen to pick up free balls. They're like, Exotic, don't break this up for my boy. Let him get things started. And that's a great move. You like to see the thought process behind Vitality say, hey, Exotic knows his role. Break up the attack, set it up in an open space, let Zen go to work. Love the strat.
Again, trying to make a pass over to one. That's a really solid touch there from Exotic. I thought he was going to end up in a 2v1 in that moment there, but everybody recovers quite well. One end to the other. Furia just going to try and get this ball back through a 50. Yan up next, 50 again. Stizzy up next, 50 again. Can somebody take a shot from Furia that's actually going to be on target?
Oh, Stizzy took it from Zen. And Zen able to make the adjustment, make the stop. He hasn't dodged a bump. Vitality having to do a little bit of work in front of the box. And Furia a little bit frustrated they couldn't get hands on anybody and open up a shooting lane. Yan gets over one, but that is definitely not a spot to try and shoot from. Lost, I think, got chipped. He can't quite find the dig off the back wall. Swift is going to be stuck here in the midfield with zero. He will give a little ground, and Yan and Lost will team up as it's off the post.
So close to corner pocketing that shot, and you got to go again. Over one, over two, and three could be the number!
What a job from Yan. Look at him hold this ball in the air. He doesn't go quick. He goes as long as it takes for Swift to find the bump on the back wall, and Yan with just enough momentum to power through Zen on the line. Furia finally find an equalizer, 45 seconds on the clock.
And who did it take? Mr. 70%.
At least one of them. A helping hand from Swift never hurts. Yan with a solid flip reset. Furia finally earning some real quality time on the orange half as that one goes just wide. Yan tries to poke it high, force Zen to make a tough stop in continuation. He will not have enough to attack, but he will have enough to dump it off for some help. Stizzy able to fight for possession and poked back towards the logo. There goes Zen. More of a hopeful shot than anything on target. Not really expecting it to go in, but you never know. It's the best play you've got. Why not make it? Zen will smash with under 10 seconds, trying to put Furia on the back foot.
A little nervous to see Exotic that far up on such low boost, so it's on Stizzy and Zen to get this one cleared out. Quick follow over to the backboard there. Exotic will have it read and onto the ground. A second overtime between Furia and Vitality.
Solid kickoff from Furia, as Yan will take a bite out of Zen there in the midfield line. Exotic is trying to see if he can snap. Swift taking his time, letting his teammate with boost come through and play the ball. Actually ends up with an extra touch, but no boost steals. They're really making sure that Yan does not get any of their boosts anywhere on that orange half. You do not get to just turn around immediately and fight for the ball. You got to let us see you coming. That's a great idea. I want to know where Yan is all the time, too, if I'm playing against him.
Yan's on his way back. Swift's going to try and start what Fury need desperately, and that is pressure. Could have been cut off here, though. On low boost, they go for the challenge. Does get sent back, although Vitality is still able to inch it forward with each touch. Fury recognizing that to prioritize, trying to go for Exotic, and that's the wrong one to look at. The ball into the hands of Stizzy. It's Vitality on match point.
Great job from Zen. A lot of force in that 50. Kept it on the blue half, and then you just see two Furia players get tied up in their own corner. Stizzy will rotate through with a lot of power, and really Furia just kind of tied their shoes together there. Nobody could make a stop. Tripped all over themselves getting back to net, so it turned into a solid game two. At least I will say a better game two for Furia, but ultimately not enough. Vitality up 2-0 in the series. And I don't think it was more convincing for them, but it was about the same for Vitality. They said make the adjustment, and Furia tried. There were some good sparks there, but needs a little more time in the oven, I think.
You can also tell just in the shots in this game, too, that they wanted it to be slightly more quality than before. I wouldn't say overly in, the difference compared to their first game, but there was a little bit more intention with it, right? They weren't just, like I said, ripping the shots in the vicinity of the net. The attempt was made to be as on target as possible, and it absolutely showed in this game too here. I will say, there's one other thing that is on Vitality's side, whether they realize it or not, and that is the orange side buff. Everybody who is played on orange has won today.
Really?
Aside from KC.
Well, they're always blue. So
they're always blue. So if Furia, in theory, wins on blue, they're basically as good as KC.
That's how that works. Yeah, that's exactly how that works.
Girl math.
Well, game three gets under. What? Zen just scores off the kickoff. Vitality goes straight through him. I mean, that's just a 50 into the corner. And how about Stizzy putting it in a place only your teammate can get it?
That's one of those moments that, that's team synergy, like you said. 8 seconds into this, Vitality already up by 1, looking to make it 2 here as Furia clears out to the other end. A catch from Lost, tries to play low. Easy read here for Stizzy. Him and Exotic working together, the quadruple touch goes nowhere but down.
The boost gain through games 1 and 2 still favoring Vitality. Game 1, an average of 35 more boost in the tank for Vitality. Game 2, a minute of total time on empty for Furia.
And in game 1, it was about 3.5. So,
jeez.
In theory, as the series goes on, they should be getting a little better.
It was a little better. We got to 1-1 OT as Zen will poke one top right. Lost. Makes a clear. Exotic dodges a bump and looks for his own. And unfortunately, the help not far enough away where Fury can make the save. Actually, it's a free breakaway. Yan can't put it on an open net. Just gets away from him.
He even had the second attempt there too. Lost has to try and play it low. He had been read from the high and the low on that one. Exotic just trying to get this one passed off to Stizzy. Does exactly that. There is no follow-up as Lost is able to make his breakaway.
Fake?
Next goes for the fake shot on target. Actually whips out a double commit from Vitality for the first time. That's the first time I've seen them get baited enough.
Yeah, it's the right call there from Fury. You know the first guy is not going to be able to get enough power to beat 2 in the net. You try and pull out multiple defenders. You let the guy come through with force. Swift finds a bump. Yan gets a flip reset, and that's the second time he's worked his way through Zen in front of the box.
Mr. 70%, we understand how you earned that statistic, sir. The bump on Stizzy. What a play!
The name tag baited me. I saw Z. I assumed it was in. You got me, Stizzy. Fair enough. But Yan works his way through another one. Great job. Furia gonna need his second goal. Swift not the cleanest pickup at the midfield line. Lost. Will need some help. And what a clear from Exotic. Don't tell me it's fast enough. Swift just able to poke it high.
Stizzy's trying to, go back to his old ways in the best way. Just being the one upfield, going for the crazy bumps and the demos. Exotic taking a turn, trying to open something up. Zen will keep it blue side as Yan immediately cuts that off. Puts a stop to him. Tied game at the halfway mark, though, between the two. Nothing we haven't seen before. It's a matter of holding on to the pressure. It goes for the fake under. Stizzy has a shot attempt if he wants it, but it is sent out to the side.
Furia working their way through a defensive sequence here. Swift taking his time, says, let's give the ball to our teammate with 100 boost. Lost finds a flip through one. And we'll need some help. That's a great pinch. Lost just misses the follow-up. Gets a bump in the box, though. Swift not able to win a good 50. He has to go backward with it. Let Yan try and come through. Stizzy will pick up his corner and play it slow. Furia had given him the space in the midfield line. Exotic needs a little help. Zen realizes he's not going to get there first. Let Furia make the transition out. Lost has got to get all the way around this. Yan steals away a corner boost, and we'll see what he can do. Mr. 70%, not quite enough to help, not far enough over on the box. Yan can't quite get the break up, and Swift, that's a great touchdown into the corner.
They got to be careful too. Furia, a handful of times already seen two players go up at once, leaving Lost to go on his own, and it could be more than enough in that situation. Pretty decent threatening shot. Swift's going to try and keep it going. Yan trying to make his breakaway for it, but he will not be allotted the time nor the space. Vitality recognize that Furia are starting to flail a little bit on the defensive end.
For once, it was a brief boost advantage for Furia. If nothing else, it's at least equal at the moment. Can they get possession? As Zan arrives with a free ball on the midfield line, he will just poke this one into a playable spot. Vitality will reset here and probably try and hold possession for the final minute. And as soon as I say it was equal for a moment, you look back up, Furious out there driving around with limited. Never feels good. As Zan wants the ball to himself for the fake, and Yan doesn't bite. Just plays the miss, forces Stizzy to make the stop, and I like the bold call there from Yan, just saying, you can hit it all you want, I'm gonna try and clear it instantly.
Not too shabby, 30 seconds left between the two in a tied game. Vitality sitting on that match point. They want to end this here. The last time these two faced off in EWC was in 2024. Vitality won 3-1. They're looking for the sweep.
Swift will let Lost take his corner boost. He can't quite win the second 50 though. And with 0 punts, at least towards the Vitality half. Stizzy, some challenge. Zen on 0 seconds, looking for Exotic. Ball down in front of net, and Lost says, nobody's here, I don't care. Let's play another OT.
Furia fans going crazy. The drums are loud, but Vitality could end up cheering louder as Exotic try to send that to the other end. It's Yan to take it away. Pass to Lost. A little bit too quick for them on that one there. It's not going to slow them down too much. It's going to take a demo to take them home.
Exotic loses the ball in the midfield. Yan can't quite finish it. Lost. You got to put it on target. Left side's good. So we will play 3 OTs. Furia will finally win one of them and force at least 4 games. Zen couldn't get enough juice on the clear.
The crazy thing too is, Furia is not even going for the wild outward celebration. It's all 3 players just going for some water. Just reset, stay calm. They've been in this exact situation before. 2 years ago, like I said, EWC, they were in this position. Vitality, I mean, I don't think they had a bad performance by any means. I think Furia was finally, getting a little bit more comfortable defensively. And when it came down to those high pressure moments, they have that clutch factor that Vitality kind of wavers on sometimes.
And that physicality definitely feels like it's taken a little bit of a step back for Vitality. Don't feel like they've been quite as effective at opening up room. I don't know if it's necessarily gone in favor of Furia per se, but we do know that Yan has found a couple of bumps on a couple of air dribbles right in front of the box, and they've turned into goals at least 2 times now in this series. So if anything, you feel like you can favor Furia a little bit. But the shots continuing to dwindle for Vitality does not feel good. Only 4 here in Game 3. So yeah, quality over quantity gets it done in Game 2, but our continuing trend says that may not be the way to go. If we have to go 5 and you see another 3-4 shot game from Vitality, you might start to say, look, let's just smash it on target again.
To be fair, you want to talk, continuous trends. This series, mind you, mirrors exactly the one scoreline-wise to the 2024 head-to-head.
Really?
2-0 Vitality, 2-1 Furia. Right straight into this game. It's the same exact thing.
Whoa, well, Zen doesn't care about any of that. He's just going to take a solo effort off the sidewall. Look at him dodge the bump from Yan. Just take this nice air dribble and lost. Good effort from the sidewall, but Zen making sure to push him into the net as well. Having a one-man show to get things started.
It's giving 2024 Zen.
He's pretty good. Still got it, baby. Yan off the kickoff, no good. Exotic deep out of your own half. Gets over one, maybe two here. Great catch. Can he find a way to get it middle? Not quite. Just slip off his car. Zen with a fake challenge just to pull Yan off the ball. Swift will force it with 0. Furia not going to be following this up. Solid trap from Zen to secure his own corner. Vitality just slowly but surely work down the field. Now here's a great spot for Vitality. Goals have come at a premium pretty much throughout the entire series. You score one early like that, now you just say, okay, beat us.
Yeah.
I mean, if they've been playing tooth and nail 0-0s all the way, I mean, you might be comfortable if you're Furia. I don't know. You might say, look, I don't think you're good enough to just break us down and tie this back up.
I really do feel like that might be name of the game here. We'll see if Furia can tie things up. Still trailing by 1. Stizzy wants to make that 2. Yan's got other things to say about that. Even on no boost, able to take it one challenge at a time. Closer towards that orange side there. You can see all the members of Furia starting to bunch up a little bit, but the demo is what's really going to let them break through, or so they thought.
I mean, Exotic did a great job out of his corner there. He won 2 50s and gets everything and just breaks out of his own half. Even if he loses the ball, it's going to waste 4, 5, 6 seconds off the clock. And with the lead, that's all you need. I mean, Vitality really should just everybody should just try and solo play everything right now. Because it doesn't matter if it goes in the net. You care about just not losing as that one goes just wide. Zen misses the pinch clear. And Fury are going to start swarming here down into the middle of the box. Exotic gets his boost stolen. Yan circling in the midfield, trying to pick his moment. He will need some help if this one wants to find its way in, and pass not good enough.
Those boost steals are going to be very crucial to Furia being able to keep the momentum and pressure on that Vitality net, but the clear sends them running on home. Full pressure ahead. That was from Stizzy and Exotic. One challenge at a time. That halfway mark still stays with Vitality in the lead. Exotic's gonna play it a little low. Stizzy was gonna throw him into it. He's got no boost at that point. You're in the lead.
That is a dubious approach at best. It's really cool if it works. It looks a little less good if nothing happens.
That's one of those things that you do in ranked for the memes.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily know.
Hang on, don't move.
EWC with $1 million on the line.
Maybe not the way to go. But at the same time, no harm, no foul. Exotic just diving to break this one up in front of the box. Yan driving through the corner. Zen very patient coming around that and forces Swift out to the sidewall. Great line on the challenge just to not allow anything too dangerous for Furia, but Furia definitely cycling here. It's been a good minute and a half on the orange path as Exotic will make a stop. Zen with the supporting touch clear. And Vitality, I won't say they're working hard on defense, but they're definitely being put through their paces.
This is definitely, one of those series where, you're glad you ran through the motions defensively if you're Vitality. You don't get to see yourself on that side too often, but you want to make sure, you still know how it runs, and they do. Swift with the sneak, but Zen has him red. Absolutely cuts him off and almost sends him all the way back. 20 in the tank. Round 1, almost round 2. Final minute stands with Vitality.
Stizzy will break it up in the midfield, and finally Vitality, they earn a little bit of space there. Zen winning those 2 50s on the left half has let Vitality push forward, and now the fight will happen in the midfield line.
I'm waiting to see a Stizzy pop off. He might get it here. Popped that one up. Got it taken away. Zen up next. Flips into 1. Follow a little bit slow there from Exotic, but you're not too panicked if you're Vitality. Everybody back in time. Final 30 on the clock. Furia backs against the wall. Gotta make it happen here.
Nice block from Exotic. Zen will just keep possession again. The clock ticking. Vitality only have to hold on for 15 more seconds, and they're on the right part of the field to run the clock. Free ball for Zen. Don't even go for the shot. Yeah, just hold the ball and say, come take it off me. You got to win the game. Zen threatens net just to freeze him. Exotic makes a big block. Yan, you need something as that one goes the wrong way. Lost, you have a handful of boost. Works through one, wants to create a lane. Yan gets the ball with 100. Furia's got to look. Can he get through two? Down into the box, and Exotic once again will pull out a stop. Vitality, it takes 4, but they get it done.
Nail biter to the absolute last second, but history has remained the same here at EWC. Vitality taking down Furia 3-1 once again.
Great show from Vitality overall. Controlled. Didn't have to force anything, really. They said, Furia, we think we've got your number. Boost domination the first 3 games. The last one you scored early and said, okay, beat us. Furia just didn't have an answer. It was a tough series out there for Furia, but I think they would like a second go around in the playoffs. But before that, Furia's got some work to do in the lower bracket.
Yeah, they're going to have to play from down under. Not necessarily impossible. They definitely, you need a good warm-up. I feel like Vitality is that, right? Headed into the next day. But for now, Vitality starting off exactly where they want to be and with who they want to be, and that is Zen.
Bonjour Zen, comment ça va?
Ça va et toi?
Ça va bien. Vitality, make some noise for Zen. What a performance to start off your tournament here. How excited are you to be playing Rocket League in France once again?
I mean, we have 3 LAN already in LAN, so I'm confident. We have the crowd with us, so I'm feeling really confident. I think we start a bit shaky, but we will do analysis, etc., and we will come back stronger.
During the Paris Major, you said how excited you were to play in front of home fans. You reached the semi-finals in that tournament. How much do you want to give your fans a trophy this time around?
I mean, it can be crazy. I did 6 grand final already, I think, overall. So I'm really happy, and I want to win a WC for Vitality also, because they give everything for us. They trust the project all the time, so I can't wait to give it back the trophy.
Well, your English is of course fantastic, but if you want to say whatever you want to your fans in French, please do.
Bah, merci les gars, vous êtes exceptionnels. Comme d'hab, vous donnez de la voix et ça me rend extrêmement heureux. Vous pouvez pas savoir à quel point. Et bah, juste merci, vous êtes les boss. Hein.
Zen, merci beaucoup. We'll see you in the next round. A phenomenal performance from him and Vitality.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Avli, I need you to cover the STC arena today.
Ooh, it's gonna be tough.
Why?
Because I have no interest in doing that.
Come on, we need you over there.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go to the beach just really quick, and if the games are still going on by the time I get back, I'll say a couple words.
The beach is 5 hours from here. I wish Avli cared about esports more than anything in the world.
That's a candy bar.
It's worth a shot. Duh! Avli, what are you doing?
I'm here for EWC. I love esports.
More than anything in the world? So you can cover STC Arena?
I'm gonna cover it all.
That's great. Well, let's get you over
I want a key.
No, you can't have a key. Keys are only for clubs. Yeah, okay. We'll figure out your key.
Great, let's go!
Okay. Ollie, I just want to say you're doing a phenomenal job. Everyone's really excited about your work.
I just love esports so much.
Yeah, well, I'm going to ask about getting you a raise because you deserve it.
I don't need a raise. I have my key.
How did you... Can I see that?
Mm-hmm.
Avali, did you take this from somebody?
No. No. No, no,
Okay.
no, no,
Okay.
no, 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 don't do that! We were having such a nice tournament! Why does it matter? We were having such a nice tournament!
Okay, it's your key. It's your key. Probably would have got crushed anyway.
There is some CS2 action happening here over at the Kiria City Battleground. So Pimp is joining us to give us an update on what's been happening today.
Yeah, a lot of close games has been taking place. I think a lot of the games had a clear-cut favorite coming into them, but so far all the games have been hyper-competitive with a couple of surprises been happening, yeah?
All right, can you let me know what the surprises are then?
Yeah, we had Team Spirit, who in Counter-Strike terms is one of the best teams in the world. Did very well at the Major a couple of months ago. Heavy favorites against a team called GG How, who on paper were not supposed to beat them, but they did. So that's like the biggest surprise we had so far.
I love that because that seems to be the theme for EWC this year. A lot of surprises, a lot of upsets. I want to talk about some teams that are relevant for the club championship. Falcons, Vitality, 100 Thieves maybe. What's going on with those? Na'Vi too, actually.
Na'Vi too. Na'Vi playing right now behind us, off to a good start, so that should be interesting. You said Vitality and the Thieves. Well, they're actually facing each other in an hour's time right here on the stage, so that should be interesting. Very important, naturally, for both teams in the club championship. I think Vitality are the heavy favorites, currently the best team in the world, whereas for the Thieves, we're surprised they're even at the tournament, to be completely honest. So maybe, a cause of upset again, but I think Vitality will have it in the bag.
And Falcons, the heavy favorites when it comes to club championship. What are we saying there?
They played earlier today, and to be honest, they look good, And I think it's one of the teams that you have to look out for at this tournament, and not only for the club championship, but also maybe winning the entire tournament here at Counter-Strike. I think Falcons is looking pretty strong.
All right, well, thank you so much for that update. That's it from us for today for the club championships. Hope you enjoyed.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome to the final match of Day 1 Rocket League at EWC 2026, where NIP E-Stars are making their way to the STC Arena stage. On the other side, they'll be facing off against Shopify Rebellion, CJ's favorite squad. Will they make the young man proud, or will be the Aussie crying at the end of the night? We'll find out here in just a few moments. First, I got to introduce my friends. You know them, you love them. They're back again. James, first of all, were you panicked when you weren't on the caster desk when they needed you?
A little bit. I thought I had more time. I came out here. There was no one at the analyst booth or the caster desk. I'm like, oh, I have time to go back to my backpack. And then I get into the green room. They're like, James, you need to be at the caster desk right now.
Yeah, I'm learning that Rocket League moves fast, and we are already into the 8th match. So, Johnny Boy, talk to me a little bit about this team we're about to see. Who is Shopify Rebellion?
Well, I mean, you said it yourself, CJ's favorite team. He's obviously heavily biased, but as someone who's not on the Shopify payroll, I can say that this is one of the best orgs in the scene.
Wow.
Having been to the facility in Toronto, I'm absolutely, in love with the org. The team are starting to get the results that the org deserves, and the fans deserve, but they've not had the big one yet. They've not had the win.
I had no idea how big Shopify was as a company until I found out my friend that I used to work with owns like just one small division of Shopify. They sponsored one of our esports programs, so I've been a fan ever since. Let's take a look, though, at their squad, because in Rocket League, they finished 5th, 6th at Boston. That was Major 1, and then they improved upon that with a top 4 finish in Paris. What is the expectation here in Paris a second time, James?
Well, I'll let you in on a little storyline we have in the Rocket League community podcast. We've got First Killer known as Fourth Killer. A lot of people say that. But, you love him, you hate him, First Killer. I feel like this whole Shopify team has been on a rising trend. They've been looking better and better, and I think that I believe they have what it takes to win everything. They almost won the kickoff land this year to get the extra spot for North America.
Right.
So, they, like Johnny said, they have never been able to get the big one, and that is kind of the reputation that the team has.
On the outside looking in, looking to finish on the podium here at EWC. We talked with First Killer before his match.
We've got ourselves a little Shopify Rebellion podcast here on the couch of the EWC 2026 here in Paris. And FK, how are you feeling, mate? We're in Paris. Feels a different vibe than previous Esports World Cups.
No, yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm used to going to Saudi Arabia, and this is super nice. I love Paris, and still haven't got to see much. I haven't seen the Eiffel Tower yet, but I need to definitely go do that. But yeah, I'm feeling good.
Back in Paris a couple months ago, not a bad result for you guys. What's the form been like? Obviously, it's been a little bit of a break since then.
The last time we were here, it was good. The major, we did top 4. It was not bad. Obviously, we wanted more. But I think we're looking forward to maybe doing that this time, maybe making the finals, maybe getting the dub. But yeah.
You found yourselves in that NIP Twisted Minds kind of pocket of the bracket again. I feel like you guys know those teams inside and out, but NIP first up, how confident are you guys?
I think we're pretty confident. I mean, the last few times we played them, we haven't really struggled that much, but I think it's just mainly about obviously not underestimating them, but playing our game. And then if we play our game, I think we'll be fine.
I know Panda would have you guys scrimming pretty hard, but outside of that, here in the player area, things like that, have you been getting up to any other activities, table tennis or any other games? What have you been doing?
Yeah, I've been playing some ping pong or table tennis, or however you want to call it. I've also been playing some pool. I'm not the greatest, but
Who's the best at table tennis on Rebellion?
Panda. Panda's the best. Yeah.
Panda's the best at a lot of things. That's why he's the coach. That's why he's the best. Well, best of luck against the NIP, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, CJ.
Shout out to First Killer trying to finish on the podium this weekend, but I got to ask the Scottish man to my left, true or false? You guys call it ping pong in Scotland.
Yeah, we say a lot of things differently, so yeah, I'll go with ping pong.
Ping pong is a much better name for table tennis. Let's take a look, though, at the opponents. NIP E-Stars is the team on the other side. Are they the favorites, underdogs? If so, what's the parity between these two squads?
I think that for NIP, they have been on the bubble of the elite in Europe for a while, whereas Shopify Rebellion, they are top tier. They are the cream of the crop in NA, whereas NIP, they want to get to that position. They want to be in the conversation of maybe being a team capable of winning it all. But I think you ask many people around here, they don't look at NIP as a team that can win a tournament like this, whereas Shopify, people think, it could happen.
We heard some of the Aussies chiming in. They're out here to support NIP. 7th, 8th back in Boston at Paris Major 2. You saw 9th through 12th. So now we've got an opportunity to improve on those results. Breaking out of groups would be a win in my books. Is that how you see this?
Absolutely, I think so, because not only have they had those losses in both of the majors, but they've lost to Shopify at both, once in playoffs and then once in the group stage. So they're probably looking at this half as an opportunity to win finally, and half as are you serious? It's these guys again.
Now, like you gentlemen, I'm sure one player on this team always gets confused. Are you working in esports or are you a model? That's the man with the long hair, the glasses, and the tattoos. Can you tell me about the front man that they had there for NIP?
I assume you're talking about CRR. Yeah. CRR.
No, they're all very
well,
tall.
honestly, CRR is a very interesting player because he's played in many different regions, and he's finding success back in Europe, which is widely considered, and rightfully so, the most difficult region to have success in. So we've seen CRR. He's done well in North America. He's going back to Europe. He's doing well here. I think for me, CRR, one of the best defenders in the game. He's such a solid all-around player, but defensively, so reliable. And I think this NIP team, Johnny, and maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this is a team that, they have a lot of very capable individual pieces, but they still need that star power, which Joreuz can provide. But that's something that we don't always see.
Yeah, they're so fast that they beat the teams below them, but it can get them in trouble when they play against teams that are better than them, and Shopify have been better than them, so they're just able to punish the mistakes. And it's all well and good to be fast, but if the other team is able to match you in that regard and be a bit more precise, which Shopify have been, NIP could be in trouble.
The fans have been on point. They've selected 5 of our 6 winners correctly through the first 6 matches. For now, we'll have to see. 75% are going with Shopify, 25 for NIP. With 10 seconds left, who are you going? One-word answer.
I'm going to have to go Shopify.
Shopify, yep.
Shopify up here on the analyst desk. Let us know who you have winning it in the chat. This is the final game of the opening groups.
Can you believe we've already had 7 matchups of Rocket League here on stage at the STC Arena? I don't know about you, but I could do another 20. I am absolutely adoring this.
Yes, and it's giving me the itch to play the game now, but I'm a bit worried, Ian, because I heard that retirement age on Rocket League is roughly about my age, 23, so I think I'm a bit cooked.
Yeah, you're washed already.
Yeah, man. But what is the good news is that we have one more game to watch.
Cannot wait for it. Let's welcome our next 2 teams onto the stage, starting with Ninjas in Pajamas! NIP, here they come, Europe's gatekeepers. To go deep, you usually have to go through them. Experienced, stubborn, and still chasing the trophy that would turn that consistency into legacy. NIP are here in Paris, looking to do damage.
One of North America's most dangerous team. It is Shopify Rebellion! They have spent their season moving closer to the biggest trophies, and nobody wants to find them waiting on their side of the brackets. Closing out Group A on the opening night, it is Shopify Rebellion. Les représentants américains sont prêts ici pour la dernière game à Paris.
It's the final matchup of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup on day 1. Buckle up, let's hope for a banger.
Here we go. It is the final series of the day between NIP and Shopify Rebellion. It's been a long day of Rocket League, but it's been a great day of Rocket League. Some people were missing close series earlier, but we've had that now. We've had upsets. And that's time for one that truly, in my opinion, could go either way.
I mean, this is on top of already an incredible day. I think either of these teams would not be an upset when you look at how they generally perform domestically. But then when you look at what their head-to-head is like, it is currently 2 series played against each other, and it is 2-0 in favor of Rebellion. The last time they played against each other was at the Paris Major, and Rebellion beat them 3-0 in that best of 5. So Rebellion certainly have got the number of what would be an NIP team on a relative ascension, as Europe is looking scarier and scarier throughout this season so far as we head into the World Championship, and CRR has headed back to Europe. But Rebellion have had such an interesting run throughout North America. They have toppled the Kings, the theoretical Kings, obviously NRG now losing to TSM. But, you know, on the face of it, Rebellion being able to outperform sometimes has been a lot of fun to see.
Yeah, I think that it's fair to say that Rebellion certainly have usurped NRG on current form at least, and previous results from today have only confirmed that. I would say they are NA's #1 team right now. We are looking at right here, trying to join Space Station Gaming in the upper bracket, who just about managed to squeak forwards with some reverse spoilers there for everybody. But Nip, they're sort of a gatekeeping team. Has it been a decent season for them, would you say? Have they done about what was expected from them?
I think so. I mean, the fact that they've been pretty consistently qualifying for all of the lands, they've not necessarily made the dent, I think, at the individual lands that they would want to have been making. At the Paris Major most recently, they came 9th to 12th. That was a disappointment. Yeah. They did end up going 4-0 against a Vitality that absolutely romped through them. It was a very poor result from them. And then they were knocked out at the Boston Major by Rebellion in 7th to 8th. So again, a good result, but they've not had the result that have defined their season so far. Domestically, I believe that they have managed to win one of the open events, or at least they've come in the top results anyway. They've made it to a couple of finals. They came to the final in EU Open 4 and again got battered by Vitality 4-0 when they managed to take down that Open. But here, when it comes to LAN, it's a little bit different. Rebellion, I think, will be sitting quite happy, however, in being in a winning position against NIP pretty frequently.
Rebellion trying to make yet another statement. Big win this could be. Ninjas in Pajamas, as you mentioned, Stumpy, at international events haven't really excelled and exceeded the way we expected they can, or the way that we expected that they could. But never an easy team to beat. So we'll see how easy Shopify Rebellion make this one look. If they can do so. They've got their coach Violet Panda behind them, table tennis extraordinaire, but he's going to have to be doing some talking to them right now because they go a goal behind.
I mean, it's a great start for NIP. It's a very lofting pass with no real intent to it, just to ask the question of the defence. You see CRR mentioned on the desk looking like a model, apparently. The pocket, which we love to hear. Very handsome esport we have. In the first 30 seconds, NIP starting as they mean to go on.
Here comes First Killer, though. Once upon a time, well, for a very long time now, he has been a real hero of North America, First Killer. Quietly going about his business, putting the country on his back. Jorius going for that one, but it's sent to the side. LJ's just keeping an eye on Jorius here. Lovely. Musty there towards Sierra. What a goal this could be. Wow. That could be a little bit special right now from Nip, and they're playing with confidence already.
Yeah, I think they do have that magic in them as well. They might have just struggled every now and then to really get it through the top teams. Johnny put it well on our panel that they will go through the teams below them pretty efficiently. It's then when they face off against a team above them, which I would consider Rebellion to be above them, is then when they struggle. They're not really the giant slayers, but 2-0 for NIP, and it's another infield pass.
And Jory is getting involved early doors as well is a pretty big thing for Ninjas in Pajamas. He excelled a couple of seasons ago with Dignitas, and now here he is with Nip. Looking very comfortable on that world stage. 3 players who, I'd say Jorius would be perceived to have the biggest ceiling, but CRR has been a mainstay now in Europe.
Yeah.
And Oli, we've talked about it plenty of times, just how his ascendancy, he was for such a long time a top 16, top 20 player, and then suddenly you blinked and he was a top 10 player and a top 8 player. It's been a really big step forwards for him.
And First Killer, he has always been on top of North America. It's a great time for him to get on the end of that ball, sent midfield by Kofa, and Jorius and CRR, a little bit of miscommunication. It means that their backline will be left vulnerable, and FK snipes it dead in the middle of the net. Pretty routine. And First Killer again, I really love watching him play. He is such an incredible player. He's just yet to really have his moment in the spotlight. A couple of finals, a couple of losses. He gets so close with relative frequency.
Yeah, so many second places, and of course, the Fourth Killer moniker.
Yeah.
That will chase him around until he finally can win a LAN.
But consistency like that is something that so many players would dream of.
That's a very good point. Is it better to consistently be bubbling around top 3, top 4 for 4 or 5 seasons, or is it better to win one major and then fade away? There's an open question for everybody, maybe for Johnny Boy and the lads to discuss on a podcast. Curious what people think. But right now, I think that First Killer, for him, he's only got eyes on the top prize. He's got himself back into this opening game, but CRR has the ball. He gets the dunk towards Jorius, hits the post. Is CRR coming in again? No, he didn't have the boost to do so. Leaves LJ to go forwards, and Kofa gets that 100 boost, so Shopify Rebellion will be safe for now.
I love the rotation there from CRR, though. As they're saying, just his presence being there, they don't know he has no boost, so they have to respect, they have to play worst case scenario. And you see he just try and swipe through and take out a Rebellion player halfway through game number 1. With Oli winning that challenge, can't boost down far enough to get the second tap through. And here's good swarming play from NIP, and Rebellion struggling to deal with it at every single time of asking. They're certainly not outclassed in this game.
No, not at all. Nip dealing very well with Rebellion's pace. They're doing a lot of fakes. They're forcing Rebellion to swipe at balls that maybe Rebellion would rather take a little bit more time on. Very impressive what I'm seeing from Nip so far, actually, in dealing with the threat that Shopify Rebellion possess. There's a 50-50 demo there from CRR. Torres leaves that one. Only to the side. Finds CRR, and that is perfection.
Goodness gracious me, oh my. A lovely pass across. Again, another infield. Certainly the bread and butter. We're seeing from NIP. Slams it top left, and CRR erupting. Seeing what that means to NIP. I think they must know that when they've come up against Rebellion, it's meant the end of their tournament lives. If it wins here, it will not be the end of theirs, but it does start them off on a bad turn.
First killer can't get a touch on that one. Kofa going as far again as an opponent. So Rebellion really struggling to get hold of this ball right now, and they need to do so quick because they have 80 seconds left to get back into this opening game. When you're in the best of 5, you don't want to be dropping the first one. It very quickly leads you to be chasing. We've already seen how fast you can be trying to get a reverse sweep. Kofa tries to dart his way towards that one. It's not going to happen. And Nip are defending excellently at the moment.
I mean, they've been very impressive how fast they've been able to get to every single ball. They've rarely been the second player to it. And they've also been doing a lot of these annoying touches that means Rebellion just can't quite get in. Joria's a reset, top corner, found and saved by FK. In the midfield, SR, they need something. The Grapes them to get a goal sooner rather than later, so they don't need to be rushing. NRG can do it. Not all the time, it's not particularly reliable. As in that back corner, Joria's and LJ race to the boost him. Joria's the Great White. He's able to secure one, no reset, goes low. First killer pops it into his own corner. And one fake, one bottom left, not quite found, but time continues to be wasted as we enter the final 20 seconds with a 2-goal clear lead.
Yeah, that would have killed the game, but Rebellion live on, at least for now, but Nip are doing an excellent job of game management right now, just getting as many touches on the ball as possible, but that one was loose. First killer's got a chance to get an angle into the centre, one more chance for Jorius to kill this opening game, and Nip have, there you go, they get the 4th as well. Excellent game on performance from Ninja in Pyjamas, and a deserved 1-0 lead in this series.
Extremely well managed. I think NIP will be very proud of the work that they've done there. With LBP standing behind them as, I think it was Formal or Monty or CJ, one of the Australians said
Someone Australian said.
One of the Aussies.
Yeah. Maybe it was LBP.
The great nation of Australia said that LBP is their greatest export.
Ah, I see.
And so maybe it was LBP in hindsight, but dropping to the floor is NIP with a dub. Game number 1, and that is going to be preventing the 5-game win streak that Rebellion would have had against NIP.
It was Monty who said that, by the way. It was Monty. Being entertaining as ever.
Formal.
Yeah. It was
CJ.
It was
or LBP.
It was
or quite frankly, whoever the Prime Minister of Australia is, who I genuinely don't know.
Do they not share our Prime Minister? They have their own. How cute is that? They've got their own Member of Parliament and everything.
We give them one of them. I think Rebellion, they've got a little bit to talk about because they were, I was saying earlier on, they weren't outclassed. It ended up being that I think they were outclassed. I think Rebellion, they showed not a lack of trying, but they just weren't quick enough to get to the ball, and that gave all of the pace control straight to NIP. You
can see the
CRR,
well,
guy.
CRR, huge performance. 3 goals, almost 700 points, 5 shots as well, so a decent shot percentage ratio of scoring, whatever the term is. He's played very well indeed. So he's more than just, according to our desk, a handsome face with love.
He's a handsome face, and goodness me, does he love getting points. The ball was in Rebellion's half for 66% of that game. A very dominant showing from NIP. Bear in mind, compare that to earlier, where TSM won by having the ball in their half for 70% of the time. And Rebellion are clearly playing a very different game. They need to have more control if they are to win. But the pace was entirely in favour and controlled by NIP. And long may that continue if you're a European fan of Rocket League.
Well, lovely catch there from Kofa, and over the top as well. What a goal this could be if he can get the dunk. Ah, Jorius spoils all of our fun. Having an absolute stunner there from Kofa. Only forwards that one towards the Rebellion goal. Jorius onto the back wall, almost gets a second touch as well. But into the Pyjamas, they've survived the initial scare there from Kofa, and since then had a couple of chances of their own, and a lovely pinch from CRR, and followed through as well. So they've taken their early form into this second game. There was half a chance for Shopify Rebellion, but apart from that, most of the ball control has been to the team in blue.
LJ having to stretch to get that one away, and first killer can tip it through to the blue half. But with NIP currently being in game number 1, 10% faster overall than Rebellion, no wonder they get to the ball first. That's that pace control that we talk about. even if they decide to slow it down, they're to the ball first. And I thought that might just sneak its way through. First Killer had his head screwed on.
Yeah, me too. It was good awareness there from First Killer. It seemed that all of his team had forgotten to defend the goal line. First Killer was the one who was. LJ covers that, gets an all-important touch.
Very good touch.
An awkward one. It's very good, but it's one that's terrifying, though. Your teammates are praying that you've read it right, and thankfully he had done so. But more goal line defending needs to be done here from Rebellion. Nip are spacing out really well. They're timing their attacks well. They're not getting chasey and winners tilty, at least yet.
Yeah, fine.
Teams play their game very well.
Yeah, very impressive. Very good game management. Lofted high. Joreuz can make contact, but a bit. He would have rathered a little bit more, been a prime Kevin of himself, and slammed it backboard to get the double. But it has been
Let's not use the GOAT's name in vain, okay?
I'm so sorry. I think Rebellion right now, they are not enjoying being under the cosh.
No, they're not.
So much pressure against. CRR completely on his own in the sky, gets rid of Kofa. Next to it, it's me First Killer, but only with no boost, still goes in for the challenge.
Kofa's going to get this catch, and Rebellion have to keep control of this ball for 10 seconds or so. They have to get it into the other half. That'll do. The ceiling pinch there from First Killer. At least put a little bit of pressure on Ninja in Pyjamas. LJ with this catch. Oli with no boost, but this is watching LJ. And Joreuz will be the player in the end that goes into it. And it's just a patient game from Nip. They're not doing too much. They're just pushing forward. The pincer attack is working. One dunk, and there you go.
I mean, First Killer does end up misreading it completely from the backboard. Didn't expect Joreuz to get such a perfect dunk to set up the double, but he jumps, I think, expecting the challenge to come in a lot sooner, tries to just body block the ball, but jumps so awry that it leaves the net open. CRI yet again managing to get that opening goal for NIP, and halfway through game number 2, and have still, yet again, just looked better. Chance for a double there for LJ. First Killer, he has to wait, annoyingly, a little bit too far back.
And so are I, funnily enough, is how CJ says CRR.
Final 2 minutes for CRR.
So are I.
The right-hand side. No, I got it. Up high in the centre.
You weren't laughing, so.
No reset secured by First Killer. It didn't deserve a laugh. Back corner from Joreuz. Becomes a somewhat scrappy defence, but with nobody from Rebellion actually challenging, they can take their time to clear it away.
It's also how Money and Formal say it as well.
And at 45 with another chance. And Kofa making a 3-point turn. Tesco Car Park hates to see him coming. It's just, I think, a little bit awkward defense from NIP, but quite literally, what is the challenge coming in from Rebellion? They were not stressed in that moment.
Huge clearance there from CRR, and it is more than enough to put more pressure right here on Shopify Rebellion. Kofa waits. All they can really do right now is grab some boost. CRR into the corner. And they're keeping Shopify Rebellion an absolute bay right now. It is looking like...
It's so routine, though.
Yeah, it is. It's like a nightmare to attack and defend against them.
Yeah, just looks really well put together from NIP. It's a lovely reset from Kofa. CRR low boost can clear it away. We enter 60 seconds, ticking down. Rebellion had a couple of sniffs at net, but nothing particularly scary. CRR can tip it not quite round Kofa. As then Oli goes lowly with it. First Killer clear it, right-hand wall. In his final 45, Rebellion, can we see something a bit more convincing?
It's just they're not rushing at all. CRR has the ball here. Oli to the right. He goes slowly with it this time. Not quite going to be enough to get that one on target. It's well defended by Rebellion in the end. Here is Oli again in the corner.
NIP continuing to manage this game exceptionally well. A great 50 from Joreuz and First Killer, to be honest. But from Rebellion, if nobody is challenging, then it actually goes in favour of Joreuz. LJ beats one. Finally, that speed comes through in 15 seconds. Lofts high, LJ and CRR, a cheeky little whifty. Kofa tries to beat, isn't able to get it round the side of Oli with the 100 boost. First Killer wants to find a high to LJ, the 1, 2, 3, unfortunately gets shut down. Oli last man, pops it high. Next one to it is LJ, great news for Rebellion, but a lot worse news is that Oli is the second man, and NIP win game number 2 with relative ease.
Yeah, that very rarely does a 1-0 look that comfortable, and there's no surprise that Rebellion have taken a timeout after that one, because they just seem to have... It wasn't even that they had no answer, it's that they weren't asking any questions of their own. You know, whenever they tried to put something forward, they had 9 shots, but none of them really made me go, you know, ooh, apart from that first one at the start, right, where Kofa was coming forwards and Joria's got the block after what would have been a brilliant solo goal from Kofa. But apart from that, it was pretty much just all ninjas in pyjamas looking pretty comfy with it. In their pyjamas.
In their pyjamas, ready for Betty.
Yeah.
I mean, in that game, that was a lot closer in terms of possession, 50-50 overall. And to be fair, it felt like it. It was a lot more back and forth. There was a lot more 50s going very evenly. Neither side, it didn't feel like before where, you know, we were seeing the ball in the orange half the entire time. It wasn't a full-row smashing, just a cheeky 1-0. CRR, yet again, the best performing player on the pitch. A brilliant series so far from him. Do Rebellion have the answers? Does Panda have what it takes to be able to talk his boys into a winning position?
I mean, there's already been tweaks in playstyle right now. In the first game, there was a significant pace difference between the two teams. In that one, it was made completely close. You know, they were all going at the same pace. No one has that advantage in particular. So it's just a tactical thought. It's timing, it's deciding when to go solo and when to pass. And that key from Shopify is, I mean, it's not looking in danger right now. Nobody's going out in this one, but the lower bracket is not a fun place to go in this tournament, as we saw earlier from NRG dropping, from Made in Brazil dropping, Furia dropping. There are some big teams down there that are lingering.
Yeah. And whoever loses this will be going up against Foot too.
Oh.
So the LCQ, frankly, darlings that everybody wants to succeed.
True.
I did see earlier the crowd, very rudely from Twisted Minds fans, they booed Justin.
I saw that as well.
How dare they?
I was not impressed.
I was not impressed with that, so...
No.
Bide your time, Twisted Minds fans. Thank you very much. Don't you dare boo our boys.
If they boo TSM, then I will genuinely have... I'll learn French and I'll have words.
You'll have some words. Yeah, I think from Foot's perspective, though, having either of these teams come down will be scary. They might rather face off against NIP, considering that Rebellion are one of the top teams right now in North America. They are a known entity. You'd rather have a little bit of luck. But NIP, nothing but skill. No luck for them. Very good game management. And NIP, one more, and they head through to face off against Twisted Minds in the upper bracket semi-final.
And the kickoff straight away goes to NIP. The last thing you want, in my opinion, after a tactical timeout is to concede a goal 3 seconds later. And it happens so often. You talk everything through, okay, let's keep it tight, let's make sure we're not giving anything away, let's play a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more defensively, whatever it might be. And then you concede straight away after, and it's like, that momentum's right back with the opponents.
It just sucks all the air out the comms, I'm sure. And you're like, after all that, like, yeah, boys, let's do it. Woohoo.
Exactly.
Esports go. You're not able to actually do anything with it. Only a stunning catch. Wants to go for a famed 50-50 that he is so incredible at. And in the pressure, immediately, this is the first time the ball has entered the blue half this game, and it took 40 seconds.
That is crazy. And it didn't stay there for long either, as Oli sends it right back into orange territory. And CRR, an almighty pre-jump. LJ didn't expect him there, the Spaniard. Here is first killer. Joria's that one into the corner. More good defending here from Ninjas in Pyjamas. Shopify Rebellion have barely left a scratch so far on Ninjas in Pyjamas. They have time to change it. They have to get things going now as a demo comes in. CRR chasing more. Always going for that ball is CRR. And I think what we're surprised about seeing right now from Nip is CRR in particular, he's my favourite ball chaser. I've said it time after time. He's not been ball chasing. They've been rotating, they've been playing it cleanly. They've been going for sort of beautiful, calmed Rocket League.
I mean, that's where the infield passes come in, because they're clearly feeling very confident with each other's positioning too. And they also are timing it well, where the opposition in Rebellion isn't reading where they are. Normally an infield pass is so scary, because if a team is blocking it, all of a sudden it's probably a 2v1 the other side. But Oli passing it towards Jorias, he's not able to actually get it over towards him as he would like. It does get incented by Rebellion, but it was well managed from Oli to send it into the corner instead. A great demo. And this is where the offense can build, but Rebellion recover nicely.
Yeah, I feel like CRR's been going for more demos this game. I don't know the stats on if there have been more demolitions this game so far, but it seems he's up for the aggression. Maybe because he's predicted Rebellion will do the same, and he's thinking, we'll change our own playstyle. But I believe for the first time this series, Rebellion do take the lead.
First time as well, as LJ flicks it round, and Oli, I think, just has to jump. He's worried that LJ is coming in for that bump. He definitely threatened it, but that then just means that Rebellion have got a little bit more time to take a shot, can secure it. First blood in the third game towards a team that have been struggling so far.
Yeah, it could be the second as well. Here comes first killer. Wants to get the double flip reset. touched his way towards that ball, but wasn't able to do anything with it once he was there. And now we have Nip on the counter-attack. If Rebellion can't hold this lead, it would hurt. This would, Rebellion would think there'd be a chance for them to get on this score sheet and to really keep on pushing. And LJ's now got a chance to double up that lead. CRR's left all alone, but Kofa didn't go for him.
Yeah.
Was there a bump on?
Not too sure. Maybe they knew that he had more boost so he could escape it, or that somebody was about to be back instead, but I think you still may as well go for the bump. Still make it awkward. CRR in defense has been fantastic in this game. It's been a pleasure watching with LJ, a lovely reset, one chance but no second touch, and right now we are seeing Rebellion, I think, gain a few more chances. LJ going for the bump there, which allows First Killer to come in, but I'd like to see more pressure on the final man. Jory is ahead of target. Both can clear, and not quite a well-timed boost grab there from Oli.
CRR booms it forward, trying to see if Oli's got a chance to do something with this one. He didn't, he was just falling, reliant on gravity. Wasn't as fast as these players are nowadays. And he gets the 50-50 that time. There's a bit reset involved in the 50-50, but won't come to anything.
Bit rushed there from CRR, thinking that Rebellion are going to be breathing down his neck, but he had more time. But a very rare error from him. Oli flings himself past the ball, way too much speed. Team pinch, no! Jory ends up going in for the solo himself. Kofa can save it on target, but weak chance for a 50 from CRR. You'd put Oli in that position in a heartbeat.
Shopify Rebellion keep this lead, but I would say none of their players are really playing anywhere near their best right now. It's a grinded out goal lead. I barely said LJ's name. Kofa's had a few chances, and First Killer's been quiet as well, so
It's not been like a crazy, all of a sudden, wow, that timeout really worked kind of game. It's clearly been effective, but I've not been amazed at the turnaround I've seen from Rebellion. I've also not necessarily been amazed at what we've seen from NIP. It's just both teams playing pretty well, and this game is just Rebellion getting their wits about them a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, based on what we've seen so far, unless this last 40 seconds explodes, this has been a game of Rocket League. Yeah, Rebellion will be pleased that the game of Rocket League has gone their way. With 30 remaining. Involved. Can they push forwards? This is a backboard opportunity, maybe. They need to get this bump, but they can't quite do so. But Nip are going to be pushing on the door till the end. LJ gets it into the center. Jorius is there. Oli infield pass, going for the 1-2. Not quite to be. Jorius the catch. 18 left now in his tank. Only a few seconds left on the clock as well, but that's too slow.
Yeah.
It's too pedestrian.
Good demo.
And Rebellion say thank you very much, and surely will take their first game in this series, unless ...
And yet, Kofa up high is going to be slamming that ball downward. Well managed. Ultimately, that is exactly what NIP did in the previous game. Get a goal, manage it a bit, win it, win the game of Rocket League, move on. 2-1 though still for NIP. And I think that just, to me, implied it was those even games can very much go either side. And NIP, in the head-to-head matchup that we were saying before, they get to win a series against Rebellion. It's a nice close one for them to be able to still think, you know what, our game plan can still work and eke us out another game.
Yeah, it's definitely not an explosive series of Rocket League, is it? We'd be lying to the viewers if we were saying, wow, this is the most thrilling series I've ever seen.
And we're your friends, everyone. We'd never lie to you.
We wouldn't, it's true. It's tactical. It's slow and it's considered.
Yeah.
And it's one for the purists.
It is.
Who studies rotation angles will be loving this series. I want to see a bit more explosivity. I want to see a player grab it and be like, right, you know what, double flip reset time.
I want TSM back on that stage. I want NRG back on that stage.
Is that what it is?
And I just want to see, that's the last series I casted.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, goodness gracious. This was my big one of the day.
And you casted it with Jorby as well, right?
Yeah.
And now you're with...
Overall,
yeah, that's
I'm not going to say worse, but disappointing in a sense.
Sure. Less Jorby-ish.
It has certainly been a series of Rocket League. But it comes down to game number 4. As NIP still battling to get that one more.
This is the one. This game is going to explode. Are you ready? This will be like 5-4.
I'm up for that.
Craziness. Oli's already pre-jumping into a flip reset, which he's used for no reason. That is my go. Jorius has this. He is certainly a player that can explode into life. CR around the corner, has a pass there towards Oli, maybe. Here he is. Oli tries to sneak that one in, not quite. First Killer and Kofa combining to get that ball away. CR into the center, so it's more Ninja in Pyjamas pressure. Will they be rewarded with a goal this time?
Yeah, right now we just need to see one of those pop-ups from a player, from Rebellion, from NIP. CRR was the guy in the first couple of games. We have also heard that Kofa has been sitting on an unbelievable amount
Sorry,
of
mate,
boost.
to interrupt. I've just heard from our statistician that that game statistically was a game that happened. Absolutely statistically, nothing interesting happened in that last game. His words, not mine.
So nothing was out of anything ordinary.
No, it was totally ordinary.
The only thing that I think was out of the ordinary is
how ordinary
that
it was?
Kofa was sitting on 100 boost for 100 seconds. So he has had full boost and it's just been pootling around the pitch.
No, but he's
doing
saving it.
very little.
No, it's like a pickup in a video game. It's like, you know, I'll save this
So
for
he's
when I really
hoarding his
need
potions.
it. And then you never use it.
I mean, if he manages to beat the boss by not using boost, then fair play to him. But I'd love to see him burn a little bit. Sitting on 100 boost for 100 seconds is incredibly out of the ordinary. I think that's genuinely like 4 times longer than usual.
Well, there you go. And oh, CRR couldn't quite get the floor pinch on target. Jorius, in it goes round the corner. LJ gets the save that time. First killer towards Jorius. Nip, I think, will be overjoyed that this series has turned into this. I was going to say game of chess. We were watching the chess earlier, and it's brilliant.
Yeah, game of chess
so
over there.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't want to say game of chess.
Nice reset from Oli, but does get caught out instead. One to the midfield from Kofa. Not on 100 boost. Good for you, lad. That corner. Next bounce is going to be misread by CRR. And neither team, honestly, taking that initiative. It's not even like that either of them look scared to take that initiative. It's just that both are so evenly matched. It's movable object versus stoppable force.
Are we being harsh to this series? One in chat if we're being harsh.
Is anybody sitting there on the edge of your seat? If so, I think you need to get a wider seat.
Well, Nip Admin is always active on Twitter and such, and I'm sure Nip Admin will be very edge of the seat.
This is a game for Nip Admin.
We want 1-0. We want 1-0s all the way, as far as the eyes could see. Oh yeah, CJ as well, with Shopify as well. He'll be like, oh my god, this is crazy intense. Come on, one of these players, get something going. Who wants that ball?
By the way, I keep asking our statistician, I'm like, can you tell me when there's anything out of the ordinary, anything in particular peculiar about the boost grabs? If any team is really taking the initiative there. Every now and then he just comes in my ear and just goes, nope, nothing still. It's still quite normal. So we're very much within the bounds of Rocket League. This is paint by numbers Rocket League, and that's okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So, someone has said in chat, this is a mess around in chat kind of series. To which the next person said a mean word about me and Stumpy, so I won't be repeating that one. But, you know, you got to have them all.
In the time that we've not been talking about the game, nothing's happened. 100 seconds. Kofa's on 100 boost. Good for him.
Oh, dear.
I think with CRR, anything exciting as Jorius does end up having the ball just slammed away back into the corner, probably hit it back again.
I mean, Rocket League is exciting. Ultimately, Rocket League is exciting.
It's the world's most exciting esport.
It's true.
Circa 2018.
They didn't put an apostrophe in the word worlds. I was livid and I still am.
Thanks, branding from season 5.
Yeah, right. It was season. Yeah, no. Yeah, it was 5.
Yeah, it was
wasn't
season 5. Yeah,
it was
come
London.
on.
Good time.
Good time. Very good time.
Yeah,
that's
proud.
an exciting series.
That had Justin in it. Get him back. He's still here.
Did.
No, this will have a big finish.
Rebellion, an opportunity in that opposite half. Can they get this anywhere past the defender? Unfortunate, as Oli is going to be the man there for it. Throws his face straight there. Kofa sees 100 boost and thinks, I'll have. No dramas. Jorius sidewall skim. Injects a little bit of life into this series.
The old dog.
There's someone in the old dog yet. Oli, 50. Yes. LJ, another one from him. Jorius, anybody midfield? Send it Bluewoods.
Big boom, 50-50, why not? We'll take it.
Why not?
We'll take what we can get.
This could be the difference maker.
No, this is pure. This is pure.
This is purest Rocket League.
Yeah. This is Dragon Ball right here.
Jorius up high with CRR. Give it a redirect.
Ah, lucky.
No, about a car's length away. Only his opportunity. I bet this ends in a 50. Good for you.
All right, here we go. Jorius into the corner. Couple of touches. Has a pass in the centre. CRR could kill this series right now. Not quite there. Oli tries to go high. It's blocked by the 17 goalkeepers of Shopify Rebellion. We have overtime.
Just seen in chat, this game could have been an email. Overtime. Game number 4. Come on!
Oh, dear.
Right, Jorius, here's your chance. Give the poor social media manager something to tweet.
Yeah, any clips? Any clips in chat?
Any clips? With 20 seconds. CRR! No! Redirect! Atto had one earlier. CRR was not able to replicate it. Everybody right now vying for a game 5. Lofted high with Kofa. He did have 100 boost, I can confirm. Nice reset, does get into that back corner. His opportunity to shine. First, get us straight towards the opposition backboard. All three players chuck a paper bag over them. They were playing so close.
The script, by the way, is the failed reverse sweep. We go to game 5, and then Rebellion lose anyway. That is what this series deserves. So we'll see if that happens. For that to happen, we're going to need a shot by Rebellion banger to get us there here in OT. But there's a catch there from Jorius.
Lovely.
End it himself. Flip reset there. Only nearly saved.
Big
First
dive.
killer gets half a block. It's rolled in, is it? Nearly. And Kofa says no. There'll be no roll-ins just yet.
Kofa says no for. As he then tries to get it past the halfway line, but big bad Jorius is there, does not want it to get any time and traction in the blue half. LJ reset for the backboard. Oli again says Noli.
Stats to Cole, I will not repeat that. There is no Champions Field also, Stats Man. Is Park de Perry the final one? Thank you very much. Yeah, get statted. Here's CRR.
Clicks fingers.
Here's CRR to the side. Oli's coming in now. 90 seconds into the overtime. I can see a 10-minute OT banger coming right in.
I see Jorius though just lurking, waiting, chilling in the midfield. 100 seconds in. It's Kofa. Gets it just past Oli, but that loss does just bring it towards CRR. His midfield battles. This heat map will just be a straight line across the middle.
Here's Jorius. Into the corner with him. First killer up against him. Both of them get 50-50s, which is fun. Oli pushes it out wide. There's so many 50-50s. Can someone fake? Can someone just do a fake? Like, it's not a lot to ask for a fake. What's the fake count?
Well, I'll tell you what, God, we are in for a treat here potentially, because the longest overtime this season so far is 11 minutes.
Okay.
Thanks to Shopify Rebellion.
No,
So can we beat it? Everybody, are you settled in for 10 more minutes of this?
I think so. This reminds me a lot, and old heads will remember this one.
Okay.
We were talking about season 5 earlier, but I think we're going back. We're going forwards now to season 8.
Okay.
What were they called? Renegades versus...
the blue one.
Veloce. Yeah, Renegades Veloce. That's the vibes I'm getting from this bad boy.
No, that's so hard.
Anyone remember Renegades Veloce, that overtime one in chat if you do?
Got Jorius, his chance to not own goal it like Sicky did in that series.
Oh, spoilers, I guess everyone's going back to watch it.
Who will be Diaz here, going for the backboard? First get up, one chance, backboard is found. It's a lovely dunk, no one's there to follow. Rebellion think we can get a bit more mileage out of this one. CRR, who can he lose it to in the midfield? That's one. It's the second with a great bump. Jorius might win that, but does get outsped by LJ.
Well, that one was 9 minutes and 3 seconds. So that's what the first target is here for these 6 players, who I believe are playing a prank and trying to make the world's longest overtime for everybody. I think they're all there giggling in the comms. They're not. They're playing very competitively, I should make very clear.
And this is for, I think, it's going to be a very tough series if you do end up going to the lowers, which Jorius is extremely against. Thought he might get a lovely little flip reset there. You're not really heading towards the lowers. You've got foot to face off against, even though they got booed earlier again. Poor Twisted Minds fans. Good demo. LJ opens it up. Chance to go low, lofted high, but I feel like we're seeing one chance come through, a chance for a setup, and then just nobody following up close enough. Both teams looking a little bit scared to lose.
If anyone is watching Rocket League for the first time right now, find some replays from earlier. You know, there's other series available. This is stock Rocket League. This Kofa just punches it somewhere. Jorius into the middle now, approaching 5 minutes of overtime. This could be the end, but no. LJ squeezes it to the side. Here is CRR. Oli's up! Oh! First killer saves it, but Oli does get a flip reset, which is cool.
That is cool. I did like the indicator. This is also, for the any of the overtime heads in chat, this is NIP's longest overtime this season so far. Almost 5 minutes gone through. The CRR towards Jorius. They just bang it away every time.
I mean, we could do the shipping forecast if you want. That would be nice. That'd pass the time a little bit while the rest of this overtime plays. It's not that bad. We've got it in our heads that it's
that bad. I know. We need to wrangle it back. We need to bring it back as Oli wants to just get this series done. Chance for a 50 shot. Finds Jorius! Oh! And that is a stunning save from FK.
Oli's got no boost. He's trying to get back as quick as he can. Gets the 100 here into the corner. Big dunk there from Kofa. Jorius round. Lovely touch there from CRR, to be fair. And then a doink opportunity, but he's flipped, unfortunately.
That's tough.
And that is 5 minutes plus overtime. We've had another entire game. CRR pushes it forwards, but LJ clears it to the side.
That's 50 going in the way of, I guess in the end, Rebellion, but it did go further thanks to Oli. CRR shies away as He can't get the next touch. It's a nice play around by Jorius. Outspeeding so far. Doesn't feel like they've been the fastest team in this game, though. As both sides have just been pretty much just a complete headlock. Neither of them being able to push past the other. Jorius with one. Takes it slow, then just goes to tap and smash. And I tell you what, old school. After all of that, it's just open. I think the bump from CRR just slows down Kofa enough.
It's done. Nip of one. Nip of one.
That's good.
They've done it in overtime.
Sick.
They battled through.
Awesome.
They battled on.
Love that.
They had the energy where their opponents did not. The crowd absolutely loving it. The Aussies there supporting their man, their coach LBP. And as Ninja Pajamas wander over to shake the hands for Rebellion, that is disappointing for Rebellion. These, for the record, we've been harping on them because they're two great teams. They're two teams who have entertained, who have been excellent throughout this season. Rebellion have become the best in North America. They've had some incredible wins and some nervy losses. Both teams capable of more, it must be said.
Yes, yeah, definitely. For all of our joking, for all of our memeing, that is neither of these teams' standout performance. They won't go back and look at that and be like, you know what, that's exactly how we should play. At the end of the day, it was very measured by both sides, but we should give genuine, complete credit to NIP. That's the first time that this squad has beaten Rebellion this season. They've been knocked out of land by them before. It's very impressive. And we have got Jorius, the man on stage, chatting to Ian.
Absolutely, Jorius. You start with a win. Are you pleased with that performance overall?
Yeah, for sure. It's been our first win on the land in a long time, so it feels good.
When you look back at 2024, I think it was here at the Esports World Cup, you won the MVP award, which came with a bigger bag of cash as well. Do you feel like you've got some unfinished business here at the Esports World Cup?
I mean, not particularly with the MVP or whatever, but I feel like I've never really placed that high at the Esports World Cup. Top 8 was my best finish. I feel like I should definitely get something better than that eventually.
Absolutely, this could be the year. Now, you've played for lots of different rosters over the years. How's the chemistry within NIP at the moment?
I think our raw chemistry is probably one of the best in the world. I think over the season we haven't really showed it because we didn't really try to be too raw. We tried to have like a lot of strategy and stuff. But right now we're just trying to win on raw chemistry again, and I feel like we're playing really well because of it.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations on the first win here, and best of luck in the rest of the tournament. NIP, move on and continue in the upper bracket.
Congratulations to Ninjas in Pajamas who battled through against Shopify Rebellion, and it has to be said, that is a huge victory. For a team that we were saying haven't excelled on land, that was an excellent performance.
Yeah, I was ultimately, obviously, we joke, we do all that, blah, blah, blah. It's impressive to come out from when previously their last result was a 3-0 against. That is a really big turnaround and should definitely be credited. They're going to be facing off against Twisted Minds in the upper bracket semi-final. That is going to be taking place tomorrow. So congratulations. It's going to be exciting to see them and genuinely see if that very stoic gameplay is going to be able to get through a Twisted Minds that looked incredibly mechanical today.
Yeah, I mean, Twisted Minds looked stunning against Foot Esports. I mean, they lost the game against them at the beginning, and it seemed that Foot were taking that last chance qualifier momentum all the way through. But Twisted Minds just had enough. They're a team that are on the ascendancy right now that continue to get better after that grand finals in Paris.
But over in Group B, we obviously had all of that happening right at the start of the day. Carmine Corp had a very, very dominant win over Wildcard. An exciting series with Space Station Gaming. I love that one a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And Gentlemates with, I think, the most dominant series, one of the most dominant series we have ever seen on land. So congratulations to them. The top 4 from Group B so far is going to be Carmine Corp and Space Station Gaming vying for a place in the playoffs, and then Falcons versus Gentlemates. But everybody here, EWC 2026, it has been a pleasure. Day 1 has finished up, so make sure that you all have a wonderful night's sleep and you come back bright and early to join us all in Paris for Day 2.
down the side, has to play the double touch, sad double tap, and Astro almost in!
everyone, and welcome to the EWC Spotlight. I'm Obley, and we are about to break down all of the fun things that we've just seen so far. And joining me today, I've got Glitter and CJ. CJ, did your mom write down your name twice on the birth certificate, or what happened?
It wasn't too creative from me. It was CJ. It had a lot of underscores and stuff back in the day, and I thought, you know what, let's just whack another CJ on the end, and we'll call it a day.
You didn't want to throw any combinations of numbers, or like the big X, little X?
I thought I'd be more, progress. I don't know. It's just, it wasn't. Back in the day, everyone had the underscores, the XXs and stuff, and I thought I'm better than that. I was probably 15 at the time, and I said I'm more mature than anyone else.
Right.
So I'll go CJ. Not too creative, but it stuck.
I love that. Where did Glitter Explosion come from? Or that's just how you entered into the world?
I wish. That would be creative. My dad helped me come up with mine.
Oh, that's so sweet. I actually love that for you. All right, well, we did get some excitement that we do need to talk about. STC Arena, we had some Rocket League, and oh boy, were there upsets.
Big day one of Rocket League. We had probably the biggest upset we've had in the esports history. The world champs NRG from North America lost to TSM, a team from APAC. APAC is not a Rocket League region notoriously. That's their biggest win in the region's history. World champs going down. They lost 3-1 as well, so it didn't even go game 5. The world champs, they're out of form, and that's going to hurt them.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Who else do we have from NA that's still in?
Everyone's still in. It's only day one, so group stage, of course, but Shopify Rebellion just lost. That's another upset. The other teams are looking okay. Space Station Gaming, they're the young kids from North America. They're looking pretty good. It's been a little shaky from North America all around. Europe, for the most part, they've been pretty cruisy all the way through.
When you say young kids, I need to know what that means, though.
We're talking 16, 17 years old. We're talking young.
Fantastic. Just because I got my butt whooped by like a 9-year-old playing Rocket League one time. Never recovered. Tracks. Never recovered.
That's tough.
Let's move on over to the Qiddiya City grid for PUBG Mobile. We had some survival stage action. Who survived?
Great question, because 10 of them didn't. 10 keys were crushed. Only 6 made it through out of the 16 teams that played today. And it was a very close back and forth battle. Actually, in the final match, we had our 8th and 9th place teams finish 1st and 2nd to knock out Goat and Wolves from the top 6. It was a battle all day, back and forth. And honestly, one of the big things we were following was whether or not GK Esports and AGAL were going to make their way through. Both of them did not. So that was a little bit surprising on the AGAL side of things as well. And if we're talking about long-term storylines, what this means for PUBG Mobile, our 2024 champs, Alpha 7, gone. Our 2025 defending champs, Yangon Galacticos, also out. So we are getting a guaranteed new winner this year.
We love when we have new winners at EWC. But also to your point, AGAL, they got their points last week. They don't need to get more points this week, right? Right? It's not like we're tallying them all up at the end.
I don't think that's what they want to hear. I think they want to make sure they get those points on the board.
Absolutely. All right, well, we did have another game over at the Alliance Vault stage. Probably the most physically taxing esport of all. We got some chess.
Yeah, and honestly, I went over there to watch a little bit. It was really cool. Not only was it packed, people were very excited to see, obviously, some of the big names on stage. If we're talking about chess, we're talking about GM Magnus, right?
The big dog.
Liquid. Of course. Big opportunity to get some points on the board for Liquid. They've been waiting for this, I feel like, all EWC long. But we're also looking at GM Ali Reza for Team Falcons, GM Hikaru for Falcons. I mean, there's some big names that are doing well so far for the big clubs as well.
But as I understand, Catastrophe hit the stage at some point.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm actually glad that you brought this up because a little bit of a surprise with a mouse clicking error out of GM Jan. And I feel like it's just because it's a little bit of a different literal physical situation than what they're used to. And can you imagine having a really close back and forth match and then losing it because you misclicked?
You can see the pressure that's on these guys. I mean, with a live crowd as well, with the multiple stages going on at once, and yeah, when you're behind that computer, something's can happen that you don't really want.
Do we count that as like the same thing as if you touch a chess piece, you have to move?
See, I was asking the same question. We're going to have to get an official to rule on this for us.
Like if you touch the donut, you must eat the donut. You can't just not.
Yeah, I think once he made that move, he realized that it was done. And I don't think he was really protesting. He just said, well, it is what it is.
It is what it is. But over on the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, we did have some Rainbow Six Siege, and this was week 2. Finally, we get to see some more of this broadcast.
Yeah, we're getting towards the pointy end of the Rainbow Six. Obviously, Dark Zero Gaming coming in as the hot favorites. Now, that quarterfinal matchup, that was close. They lost the first map of the best of 3 against Weibo. Now, Weibo have made the top 8 of 4 consecutive S-tier tournaments, but they can't crack a top 4. They win map 1 against the favorites at EWC, thinking maybe this is a chance. Finally, a top 4. They lose the next 2 maps. Dark Zero, the favorites, they stay alive. That's the first map they've lost, though, at the tournament so far, so they're looking fantastic. But Weibo, you have to feel for them because they were looking great, they were performing well, and then to go out to the favorites and once again, just not cracking into that top 4, it's a bit of a curse at this point.
Yeah, you know, I feel like if there's any place to be cursed, you don't want it to be at EWC, where everything kind of
It's not ideal,
no,
I'd say.
No, but I mean, Glitter, speaking of potentially cursed teams, as we transition into our club championship rankings, it's good news, though. It's good news because Team Liquid and R6, how are they doing?
Listen, they've at least made it to top 8, right? We've kind of been tracking how Team Liquid have been doing. Obviously, Magnus as well will probably get those points for the CC this time around. It's going to come down to whether or not they can take on FaZe, and they're going to need to do it because there's not a lot of other options for them this week when it comes to points.
Yeah, they've secured points getting top 8, but I mean, really, you need to begin winning, I guess, to really climb up the rankings there in the club champs.
And there's actually other big teams that we're focusing that are currently in the top side of the leaderboard that really matter for both of our stages, if I'm not mistaken, because we have Vitality, who are a big player when it comes to our PUBG Mobile Grand Finals. They could potentially take the whole thing home, and I think they're doing, or potentially going to do well in Rocket League, right?
I mean, they're looking good. You can lock it in. It's almost like with the chess, with Liquid, with Magnus, they know they're going to get points. With Rocket League, Vitality, they know they're going to get at least a top 4. They could definitely win the tournament as well, but Falcons are looking fantastic. They were a little bit shaky online, but they picked up Drali, who's one of the best players in the world. He's moved to the MENA region, and once you get that guy on land, he's won 2 Esports World Cups in Rocket League. And the European side of things, he's looking to win his 3rd EWC, which would be absolutely insane with different rosters every single time. So Vitality and Falcons, it's looking good.
Love the repeats. All right, well, before I ask you two for your final thoughts for today, have you gotten a chance to walk around yet? A walk around FanFest? What have you seen?
I don't know how good you guys are at crane games, but there's a Vitality booth, and I have won that crane game every single time.
Oh, so it's rigged?
Or I'm just good.
I mean, as a reporter here, we've been lucky enough to really check out all the action. The Space Station Gaming booth, we've got watch parties and co-streams as well. From the Rocket League side of things, Fury, he's a Vitality creator. He's absolutely pumped with how well Vitality are doing. We've got Chess, we've got Gotham Chess, Anna as well. So we've just got co-streamers galore coming in. It's just so much fun. I love the fact that at this EWC, you've got the stages, but then the booths are right there as well. They're all connected. It feels like one big ecosystem. So FanFest is going crazy.
Right, man, I love that. And also, CJ, I love the fact that we got to have you on the couch today. Because, I mean, listen, I always have glitter.
You're stuck with me.
I'm stuck with you. You? I'm stuck with. But CJ, anything that you want to say?
Oh, it's just great to be. I'd love to be back.
Really?
Is that a chance?
Yeah.
I'm more than happy to come back and check out some more, I can give you guys the Rocket League insights. You can tell me what's going on. But week 6, so the club champs, the race is getting tighter, and this is where it really gets interesting.
Now that he said that, Glitter, he's not allowed to leave. Contractually.
I didn't mean it.
You actually sleep on this sofa now.
Oh.
Sorry. You're going to cast the games from right here. But for everyone else, thank you all so much for tuning in to watch the EWC Spotlight, and we'll see you for the next one. CJ.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.